to the debut of Bases Loaded. I'm Layla Rahimi here to get you ready for Game 2 of the Cubs and Mets series with a special half hour of nothing but baseball as we lead up to the game broadcast from Wrigley Field. We will take an in-depth look at the matchup tonight, plus we check in with the White Sox on the West Coast, and our post-game live crew gives us their thoughts on what the Sox need as we approach the trade deadline. So let's get it started with the game that a lot of eyes are going to be on tonight. We go live to Wrigley Field. That is where we find our announcers for tonight's game, Len Casper and Jim DeShays. And guys, the Cubs finally break the losing streak to the Mets last night with that 5-1 win. We saw a great outing by Jon Lester and a huge at-bat by Anthony Rizzo, resulting in a home run. What stood out to you two from that game?
Well, I think those two performances, it might have been the best at bat of Anthony's fine young career, and Jon Lester, I think, felt like he really needed that one after two bad ones going into the break.
Yeah, and I think it was Lester's performance coming on the heels of three quality starts here in the second half. From the rest of the guys in the rotation. Now it's Arrieta's turn here tonight, and I don't think Jon was necessarily at his sharpest last night in terms of commanding his fastball, but it was a kind of a typical Lester start in that he fought for everything. He walked three and had a couple of shaky moments in the ball game, but he never gives in. He had that good curveball working, got a lot of swings and misses. Through the middle innings, the Mets got a little overly aggressive. I think they were swinging early, and they kind of gave him a couple easy innings through the middle of his outing. So, yeah, the Lester performance, Rizzo, that at-bat was unbelievable. And if we're going to put a third guy on the podium, Matt Caesar, who's done such a nice job off the bench this year, getting the start last night and having his first career three-hit game.
Yeah, guys, I know you mentioned the idea of the Lennies as far as awards are concerned, and I'd say that 10-pitch at-bat so far is my first nominee to you guys for an official Lenny award. Jim, I know you're the committee there.
I'm in.
Yeah,
one of the rules of the Lennies is
that's officially nominated for at-bat of the year.
Right, and one of the rules of the Lennies, Layla, is that everybody nominated wins. So you nominate somebody, I say give them the award.
I feel like this is a very egalitarian approach. Now, guys, Jake Arrieta takes the hill for the first time tonight since July 8th against the Pirates. That's where he gave up 6 earned runs. He said the time off was the best thing for him. So how do you expect Arrieta to perform?
That's the big question, right? The last 4 times out, not so good. He has not gone deep into these starts. And the way I look at it, JD, he doesn't have to go 8 innings, 1 hit, no runs. Just some progress, right? And the stuff was better his last time out.
Yeah, I thought so too. I thought his stuff was really good, especially early in his outing. So yeah, you're looking for crispness on the breaking ball, life on the fastball, and then of course location. For me, that's been the big issue. I think there have been a couple starts in this downturn where the velocity hasn't quite been there. The ball not coming cleanly out of his hand, but it's been mostly about command, the inability to command the outside corner with his fastball and get that slider down and in on the left-handed hitters. He said he had a great bullpen the other day. I'm betting on Arrieta here tonight. I think he's going to be pretty darn good.
And he's facing Syndergaard, Layla, so, he's got to be pretty good tonight. There's a pretty good chance, Syndergaard will be good as well.
Yeah, and that brings me to my next question, guys. Noah Syndergaard needed some rest, too. He only went 4 2/3 his last time out, worked through those bone spurs, of course, in his elbow, and then had that arm fatigue that kept him out of the All-Star game. So what do you think we're going to see from him tonight?
We're going to see 100 miles an hour. He's the hardest thrower in Major League Baseball, certainly the hardest throwing starting pitcher in Major League Baseball. His fastball sits right around 98. He's got a nasty slider. He's got great command. But the interesting side note on Syndergaard, and it applies to last night's starter, Matz, as well, you get the sense that the Mets are watching these starts. Terry Collins in the dugout kind of like peeking through his fingers because of the bone spurs that these guys are dealing with. It's a fragile situation in New York now with Harvey done for the year. David Wright, of course, is done. Lucas Duda, I don't think he's coming back anytime soon. So obviously they need Syndergaard to stay healthy. They need Matz to stay healthy. But when he's right, Syndergaard is about as unhittable as they get.
Well, Len and JD from Wrigley Field, we look forward to your call at the top of the hour and hopefully more Lennies to award. Guys, thanks.
That sounds good. Layla, I'm going to nominate you for a Lenny for Hostess of the Year. So
listen, I would like to thank you guys, the Academy. I feel really honored to have won this.
Studio host in a debut role for a new show. The nominees are...
I would like to thank this on behalf of all of you who have done so much for me. Guys, thanks. Have a good call at the top of the hour.
Thank you.
Now time to take a closer look at the state of the Cubs. The Northsiders are 20 games above 500 with a 56-36 record. They still maintain an 8-game lead over the Cardinals and have now won 4 of their last 5. Thanks to that win over the Mets last night. And as we take a closer look, how about Anthony Rizzo's performance? He is red hot. The Cubs All-Star's 3rd inning blast last night was his 7th go-ahead home run of the season. That ties him with Chris Bryant for the team lead. And since the beginning of June, Rizzo has 11 home runs, 31 RBI, 15 doubles, and an OPS of 993. That is 3rd in the National League. Since the All-Star break, the Cubs starters have looked well-rested, allowing 6 earned runs. That's it in 27 2/3 innings pitched. Good for a little more like what we saw out of them in April and May, a staff 195 ERA. That is after posting a robust 8.81 ERA in the first 10 games of July with 46 earned runs and 47 innings of work. And the guys mentioned it earlier. How about the role players coming up clutch? It is hard to do what Matt Caesar does, and that is produce when he is asked to. Last night in the rare starting role, Caesar had his first career 3-hit game with 2 doubles and 2 runs scored. And here are his numbers this season. A .294 batting average in 109 plate appearances, scoring 18 runs, and he has 19 RBI. His OPS up there at 784. Now we take a look at the state of Jake. Arrieta ran off a historic 11-1 record and 174 ERA to start the 2016 season. Since then, he's come back down slightly closer to earth, 1-3 with a 16 earned run mark in his last 21 and 3rd innings. Joe Madden talked before the game about getting his ace back on track.
We've all been there where maybe our confidence took a little bit of a hit for different reasons, and it's incredible when you feel good about what you're doing, how that impacts what you are doing. And there goes Yogi again. I'm sure he's done a lot of reflecting because that's who he is. But if it doesn't happen tonight, it's going to happen relatively soon. This guy's really good. And beyond all that, I mean, his numbers are still kind of spectacular for the season. There's a lot of guys who would like to have his problems. So you got to keep all that in mind. He just set the bar so high regarding his performance that he's going to be scrutinized even more critically than a lot of other people will be. So I think the rest has been good. I'm eager to watch it. If it weren't going to be an oil painting tonight, I think it will be relatively soon.
The Cubs relievers have also been consistent so far since the All-Star break. In the 8 1/3 innings they have had to throw, they've given up only 4 hits combined, no runs, walked just 1 batter, and struck out 7. No extra bases given either. Happy to now be joined by Cap and Holly, the Cubs postgame crew. And boys, time to make your case. The question, as the Cubs make the drive for the postseason, what is your biggest concern? Holly, is it the rotation, the bullpen, the lineup, the bench? What say you?
Well, for me, I would probably give an answer of the bullpen currently. Listen, pitching wins when you get to the postseason. It gets you to the postseason. I look at the starting rotation. I like what I've seen so far this year. I have a lot of faith in what's going on. I like our top 3 very much. I would put them up against anybody right now. With that being said, I have some questions and concerns about the bullpen. I think you need to have just a little bit more down there. Certainly, maybe another lefty would be nice, a guy who can get other great left-handed hitters out. When you get to the postseason, it is all about the game's best, so you want to have the best in your pen as well.
Holly, 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 it all comes down to starting pitching, my friend, and the starting pitching has not been good for the last 3 weeks. It will go where this rotation takes them. Yes, they have to tweak the bullpen a bit. Love to see a guy like Andrew Miller or Aroldis Chapman or Sean Doolittle here, but it comes down to those 4 horses, 4 of them at the top. Jason Hamels never really had a great second half. He's going to have to prove he can do that, but we see Hendricks pitching well. Got to have Arrieta, Lester, Lackey. If the horses lead the way, they will drag you to the postseason with a smile on your face.
It's nice points, but you know what? I just watched the All-Star game, and guess what? Yeah, 2 of those guys were at the All-Star game, exactly where they belong. So I'm taking that at face value. These guys have great track records. They have great track records in the second half and in the postseason as well. For Lester and for Arrieta, we've seen it. To me, what this is going to come down to with this offense becoming more consistent this year, and I think we're going to see it in the second half, you're going to have tighter ball games. Yes, the starting pitching is absolutely important, but you know what? We watched the Kansas City Royals do it last year with a marginal starting rotation. They had a big three at the end of their game. We've watched teams around baseball build the big three, the 7th, 8th, 9th inning guys. I think the Cubs need something in that formation to get that World Series that's been so elusive.
Well, unless you're dropping Wade Davis and Herrera off and some guys like that, it's going to be your rotation that leads the way.
How about Aroldis Chapman? Would he interest you?
Yeah, he would absolutely interest me. No question.
Okay, guys, you make great points. And I have to lean toward Ollie, especially when you throw at a guy who can throw 105 miles an hour. Come on now. Who does everybody talk about at the trade deadline moving the most when you don't have a great starting pitching market like what we have right now? It's the bullpen. I side with Holly this time.
Oh,
guys, thank you so much for joining me on Bases Loaded. We are just getting started on the series premiere of Bases Loaded. Up next, Ben Zobrist joins the show. The well-rested Cubs All-Star discusses his team, his wife, and his young teammates' walk-up songs. Plus, we will switch gears to the White Sox. Who's more important for a potential playoff push? Chris Sale and Jose Quintana, or James Shields and Miguel Gonzalez? And let's take another look. That is live at Clark and Addison, where Aces will be wild tonight on Comcast Sportsnet. We are 23 minutes and counting from Noah Syndergaard against Jake Arrieta as Bases Loaded continues in a moment.
Q50 holding short runway 19er right. Q50, do you copy? 227, runway 19er right. Roger that. Q50, clear for takeoff? Clear for takeoff.
The 2016 Q50 from Infinity. Lease the all-wheel drive Infinity Q50 2-liter turbo for $319 a month, or finance at 0% APR at your Chicagoland Infinity retailer.
Call you back. Is this my car?
State Farm knows that for every one of those moments,
This is ridiculous!
there's one of these.
Is this my car? What? This is ridiculous.
This can't be happening!
This can't be happening.
Oh, it's happening, sweetheart.
Oh, it's happening, sweetheart.
Shut up.
Shut up!
That's why State Farm is there.
What a day.
With car insurance for when things go wrong,
What a day!
but also here with car loans to help life go right. State Farm.
Our mountains challenge us, push us back, knock us down, tell us it can't be done. But then, one day you reach the summit, and you realize the harder the climb, the better the reward. Whatever your mountain, climb on.
Before contemplating the many choices on Steak and Shake's $4 menu, one must calm the mind in our Zen garden. Focus. The garlic double steak burger meal. Reflect. The taco salad meal. Zen. The original double and cheese steak burger meal. Oh!
The $4 menu, where all meals are under $4 at Steak and Shake.
Very happy to have a special guest here on Bases Loaded. Joining me from Wrigley Field, it is Ben Zobrist. And Zo, you had your own All-Star break. Joe Madden gave it to you. How was the rest? And also, what was that game like in San Diego for you? Obviously, spending it with so many of your teammates.
Oh, it's great. You know, it's such a huge honor to go out there. It's beautiful out in San Diego right now. I think it was about 65 degrees and sunny the days that we were there. And, you know, with all the festivities going on, it's an exciting time. That city was hopping, and we had all our families there flying on private planes. And, I mean, it was just as fun as you could get. I mean, all the stars in baseball are there, watching the home run derby, enjoying that with, you know, 6 of my other teammates here on the Cubs was certainly something to remember.
And then you get a couple of days off. Of course, a huge stretch for you guys going into that All-Star break, 24 straight games. So How much of a toll can that take? And then thusly, how much did it help to have this time off?
Yeah, I mean, it was a tough time for the whole team, I think, and those 4 days, especially for the guys that got all 4. You could just see that everybody came back refreshed and rejuvenated, excited to get back into the second half. I told Joe on Friday that I still wasn't totally feeling rested, so I think that's why he gave me a couple days, the last few days here, and that really helped me out. I really feel just a lot more mentally, physically rested after these last few days, and seeing the team play some good ball games here over the weekend it's been great. So it's a good start to the second half.
Well, it couldn't have come at a better time. Of course, you get to face Noah Syndergaard. So what kind of Noah Syndergaard are you expecting tonight? One who also needed a little bit of rest before the All-Star break, or the guy that you saw at Citi Field, and then also for you in the World Series?
Sure. I mean, he's going to have all of his heat, I think, probably after having the rest that he's had the last few days as well. He's probably going to be throwing 100 several times in the game today. So we expect the heat to come out early. You know, he's always fired up to face this team. So we get fired up to face him too, and it'll be a fun matchup here with Jake and Noah both on the mound. It'll be a great pitching matchup.
Well, we wanted to have some fun, too. You graduated high school in the 90s, so I want you, Ben, to rank the following 90s walk-up songs of your teammates. There's Chris Bryant's Warm It Up, Chris, from Criss Cross, Addison Russell walking up to Shoop, and then Javi Baez maybe stealing the show using Informer.
Yeah, I think my number one pick out of those 3 is KB's, yeah. The Criss Cross is definitely my favorite of those 3.
Okay, and I have to ask you why, obviously.
I don't know. I like the beat. You know, I guess I don't even really know who those other artists are. I just heard the song. So the other thing I think for KB is he had something else different at the beginning of the season, and then when that thing came on, I think we particularly had maybe a 90s day or something at the ballpark, and you know, he brought it out during that weekend, whenever that was, early in the season, and after that just kept it because I think he got on fire there. So it's certainly, I think it's a good, you know, hopping beat to see him come out to.
Of course, one artist you know really well, Ben, your wife. Her album just came out, I know, recently, and I know all those songs probably rank a little bit lower than your walk-up song. Now, we've heard you have some great lyrics yourself, by the way. I think one of the lines you once used was grabbing napkins in the wind. So are we going to see a co-write with you and the missus anytime soon on maybe another upcoming album?
Definitely not. Definitely not. I let her handle that realm. And, you know, I might give my input at the house on various issues, but I'd never step foot in the writing room, that's for sure.
Well, at least we appreciate what you bring to the broadcast end of it for sure in your interviews. Good luck to your wife and her latest album coming out as well. Ben Zobrist, good luck tonight, and thanks for the time.
Thanks, Layla.
I still think he might have a future in the music business, just saying. Here's a look at the Cubs lineup tonight. You see where Zobrist is batting. He's 4th. Tommy LaStella leads off. Then you've got Bryant and Rizzo. Bryant, by the way, a .400 average against Syndergaard. That is just in 5 career at-bats, though. Then it is Contreras, Hayward, Addison Russell, and Miguel Montero is catching for Arrieta tonight. Now we take a look at the Southsiders, who continue their West Coast trip. After 4 straight losses to start the second half, the White Sox find themselves 9 games back of the Indians at 45-47 in the AL Central. And what a roller coaster of a game last night in Seattle for the Sox. Chris Sale was Chris Sale. 8 dominating innings. He allowed 1 hit in his first outing since starting the All-Star game. The 5-time All-Star lowered his road ERA to 2.08 in 10 starts away from Chicago. Sale was on track to win his Major League best 15th game of the season, but David Robertson came in and gave up the 3-run Sox lead. Adam Lynn hit a 3-run walk-off home run. Twice, Lynn has won the game with a walk-off home run for the Mariners, and twice his team was down 2 runs. The only other player in Major League history to hit 2 such walk-off homers in a season was David Ortiz for the 2006 Red Sox. And as we take a look at his year-to-year consistency, the All-Star, Jose Quintana, takes the mound for the White Sox tonight in Seattle. After going 9 starts without a win, the lefty looks to continue his perfect month of July. Quintana, though, 0-1 with a .450 career ERA against the Mariners in 6 starts. So for more on the Sox and their starters, here's Kip Lewis.
We're now joined by our Sox pre- and post-game hosts, Chuck and Bill. Guys, it's game time as the Southsiders try to make a second-half playoff push. What will be more important for the White Sox, the front half of the starting rotation or the back half? Bill, let's start with you. State your case.
Well, I think the most important thing right now is Carlos Rodon. I'm even going to give you the name of the pitcher. I think, if you're going to try to get to the postseason, and should you become a wild card, you're going to need 3 guys at the top of that rotation. So we need him to match what he did last year's last 10 starts. He was just outstanding. So you need 3 starters in any kind of postseason play.
Bill, I'm actually going to agree with you on that. You need Rodon, and you also need the other 2 guys as well. I think we know kind of what we're going to get from certainly Sale and Quintana, but it is the back half of the rotation. If they can do the job pitching-wise, forget about the hitting. If those 3 guys can come up, we're talking about Shields and Rodon and Gonzalez, I think that's very important for this team going forward.
All right, one quick bonus question for you guys. Who's going to be the most important player for the White Sox in the second half of the season? Chuck, start this one out.
All right, Bill, you better not steal my guy, because my guy is Jose Abreu. He's right now on pace to finish the season with only 20 home runs and 93 RBIs. He's much better than this. He needs to start going deep, and if he can hit more home runs, hit for a better average, especially against left-handers, which he's really been struggling against, only batting on about 219 this year, that'll go a long way for the White Sox. He's the X factor offensively for the Sox in the second half.
You know, it's a good thing you went first, because I was going to steal that from you. You said it word for word, verbatim of everything I was going to say. It really is going to be power from Abreu, because I tell you what, that'll make Frazier relax, who hits behind him. We need him to also throw in the power. The White Sox are going to have to start hitting home runs with men on. We're not driving in them from second base. We're not doing the sacrifice fly. We're not manufacturing runs. So you need power from Abreu and power from Frazier.
We're working together way too much. We're agreeing on way too many things, Bill.
Yeah, but it's pretty obvious. I would imagine most Sox fans out there kind of feel the same way.
All right, guys. Well, after some careful consideration, Bill, I'm going to go with you on the first part there, because you've got a little wisdom on Chuck. I mean, Chuck's a smart guy, but you've got the age in this, Bill. So I'm going to go with you. And, guys, as always, we thank you for your insight and for joining us on Bases Loaded.
Well, you're a lucky man.
We're getting you right for the top of the hour here on Bases Loaded. That is Jake Arrieta, Cubs and Mets, coming up.
This summer, zero in on a Nissan. Save big with 0% for 72 months on Altima and Rogue, and no payments for 90 days. Plus, get $500 bonus cash or zero in on a low $189 per month lease on Rogue. Hurry, now's the time to zero in on big savings. 0% financing, no payments for 90 days, and $500 bonus cash ends soon.
Hey, Ralph Punzel.
Oh, hey, Ronnie.
Where are you headed?
Great Clips.
You're getting a haircut?
I checked in already. Using their online check-in.
I'm dying to check.
It saves you time.
You're getting a haircut.
Why? Thinking about applying to astronaut school.
That's cool.
Okay, I'll see you, Ronnie.
Save time every time. Download the online check-in app today. Great Clips. It's going to be...
Hi, I'm Dean Collins, operating partner of Gerald Nissan. At Gerald Nissan, we had an unbelievable year last year. We sold over 4,400 cars in 2015. And in 2016, we're already setting more records, thanks to all of our loyal customers for our continued success. And as always, our entire inventory is backed by the Gerald exclusive lifetime warranty. Come see why we're setting records at Gerald Nissan in Naperville and North Aurora, where you always get a better deal, I guarantee it.
As teams dig in for the pennant race, DirecTV is bringing the heat with the MLB Extra Innings package now for a special half-season price. Watch baseball's best arms and biggest bats battle for postseason rights, all for a new low price. It's the ultimate save. Plus, get MLB.TV included, so you can watch nearly 100 live games a week on over 400 supported devices. Bring home this season's final stretch. Order MLB Extra Innings on DirecTV.
Gerald Kia is having the grand opening of a lifetime, and you're invited. Gerald Kia has the largest inventory and the best customer satisfaction in all of Chicagoland. And save up to $7,480 off MSRP on select models, plus get great deals on our entire inventory, all backed by Gerald's exclusive lifetime warranty. Don't miss Gerald Kia's grand opening of a lifetime sales event going on now at our brand new Gerald Kia location at I-88 and Orchard Road. Gerald Kia is always a better deal, I guarantee it.
Oh, this one's going to be fun, no doubt, as we get you ready for Game 2 of the Mets and Cubs from Wrigley with Noah Syndergaard and Jake Arrieta. And with the latest, we turn to our Cubs reporter, Kelly Kroll.
Thanks a lot, Layla. Well, the Cubs looking to make it 2 in a row tonight against the Mets, and a marquee pitching matchup in store here at Wrigley. Jake Arrieta, Noah Syndergaard, All-Stars who neither one pitched in the All-Star game last Tuesday because both really needed the rest. Jake Arrieta, he said, as much mentally as physically he needed that time off. Didn't pick up a ball for 4 to 5 days. When he did, said it was one of the best pens he's thrown all year, so he's hoping to see that timing, fastball command translate this evening against the Mets. Going against the hard-throwing righty, Madden going with the left-right, left switch, and so on lineup once again this evening. You will see Ben Zobrist back at second base. He got a couple extra days off after the All-Star break. Madden wanted to give him that time off as well. And then for the Mets, we'll see the debut of outfielder Michael Conforto, right field this evening. That should be fun for Cubs fans as well. And Jake Arrieta, all eyes will be on him tonight because looking for win number 13 and naturally getting his second half off to a strong start. That'll do it from Wrigley Field. I'm Kelly Kroll. Let's go ahead and send it back to you in the studio, Layla.
Kelly, thanks, and thank you for watching the very first episode of Bases Loaded here on Comcast Sportsnet. It is Mets and Cubs coming your way next. Don't forget, Cubs Postgame Live is after the game. Think one of those guys is going to get a souvenir? Guess we'll see.
Out to Vegas for the weekend. Just roll those dice. Put jets and guns and dolls. On a swinging night in the town.
36 hours ago, you were Jeff and Susan. Now, you're mom and dad. But you've got this. You read the baby manuals, you baby-proofed the house, bought yourself a safe SUV. You're totally ready for this. Right? The Mazda CX-5.
One swing can be the ultimate game changer. And at T-Mobile, we've changed the game by doubling our LTE coverage, so you can stream baseball free without using your data on MLB TV. T-Mobile, that's major league coverage.
One of these is not like the others, because only one triple doubles the seasoned beef, nacho cheese sauce, and crunchy tostada. Taco Bell's new limited edition triple double crunch wrap. It's one you don't want to miss.
Know you're budgeted for the expected and the unexpected. Know that at least the process of buying a new home can be clear and simple. Know your investments can make retirement closer than you think. Know the one word behind all the guidance we provide, tools we create, and services we offer. Because when you have insight, you know.
Last night's 10-pitch at bat by Anthony Rizzo proved once again nobody beats the Riz.
Now it's Jake's turn to shine here at Wrigley Field. Game 2, Cubs hosting the Mets. Next on CSN. Baseball on CSN Chicago is presented by State Farm. Gorgeous night here inside the friendly confines. Big crowd expected. It is game 2 of a 3-game series. Great pitching matchup tonight as the Mets and Cubs go at it. Noah Syndergaard against Jake Arrieta. And welcome to Cubs baseball here on CSN. Along with Jim DeShays, I'm Len Casper. The Cubs snapped an 8-game skid to the Mets with a win last night, and it really came down to one key at bat in the 3rd inning.
Yeah, and about as good an at bat as you're ever going to see. Anthony Rizzo off the tough left-hander Steven Matz battled, and ultimately won the battle. It was a 10-pitch at bat as Matz tried but could not finish off Anthony Rizzo. At one point fouling off 5 consecutive pitches. Matz has got good stuff. He's got a 95-mile-an-hour heater. He sinks it, has a good cutter, good changeup, but he just could not finish Rizzo off. Clearly in protect mode, fighting off those heaters, just hoping he would ultimately get a mistake from Matz. Almost slipped that heater by him there. And again, another fastball. Rizzo stays alive, tries the changeup, hangs it. Rizzo bangs it. End of story.
7th go-ahead home run, tied with Chris Bryant. And also, he leads the major leagues in game-winning RBI, so he's coming up with hits, and they've been big ones. Now to Jake Arrieta. A lot has been written about him struggling his last 4 times out. What's going to happen tonight?
Yeah, it's an interesting story. It really is, because dominant for so long, and obviously he's hit a little bit of a bump in the road here. Take a look at the numbers from end of July last year through June 17th of this season. 27 starts, 22-1 with a 1.15 ERA, a couple of no-hitters along the way. Huge strikeout to walk numbers. And then over the last 4 starts, 1-3 ERA of 6.75. Command has been off. It hasn't quite had the life on the fastball. Good bullpen session, and looked pretty clean coming out of his hand last time. So I expect Jake to be good here tonight.
All right, Jake the Snake against Thor, right? Noah Syndergaard basically throws harder than any starting pitcher in all of baseball. Arrieta, the reigning Cy Young winner. Should be a lot of fun tonight as the Cubs host the New York Mets. Next.
Discover Kia's quality at the Top Quality Sales Event. We're celebrating with great deals on the one-of-a-kind Soul, ranked highest in its segment in initial quality by J.D. Power, the next generation Optima, and Optima Hybrid, the Forte Sedan, and Hatchback. Visit Kia.com to see how Kia quality performed against the competition. The Kia Top Quality Sales Event. Right now, get 0% APR for up to 66 months plus up to $1,000 bonus cash for qualified buyers.
The summer clearance event is here at Feeney Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Elgin. Get our lowest prices on our entire inventory. Cars, trucks, minivans, and more Jeeps than we need. All with 0% financing available. Look at this 2016 Wrangler, just $299 a month. Or a 2016 Ram 1500 Quad Cab, $299 a month. Both with zero due. Or this 2016 Dodge Caravan, only $16,997. Find it at Feeney, FeeneyAutos.com.
Is price important? You bet it is. Hello, I'm Dan Fields of the Fields Auto Group.
It's the best price. You know it's the right price.
A low price and a whole lot more, like our Fields amenities that include free loaners, free car washes, and our Fields cafes.
Those other things are just perks, extras. It's not like it's built into the price.
Exactly. A low price and Fields amenities at no additional charge.
I got more car for the money.
It's what we do. Fields matters because you matter.
Cubs baseball on CSN Chicago is brought to you in part by your Chicago area and Northwest Indiana Lexus dealer, who invites you to test drive a Lexus today. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all. Ford, inviting you to check out their fuel-efficient lineup at your local Ford store or at localfordstores.com. And by Southwest Airlines, transparency, low fares, nothing to hide.
Gorgeous night. Wind actually blowing in tonight. Mets and Cubs middle game of a 3-game series. The Cubs carry an 8-game advantage in the National League Central into tonight's action. The Mets have dropped out of a playoff spot. They're trailing the Miami Marlins by 1 game for the second wild card. Big crowd, and they got here early. And we're going to head out to the bleachers. Kelly Kroll with our Coors Light in-game report. What's going on in the bleachers tonight, Kelly?
Well, just take a look. We've got waves going on, freaks going on. It's going to be a good evening out here in the bleachers. Of course, the Cubs looking to go 2 in a row now against the Mets after getting to lefty Steven Matz last night. And the test only gets tougher against the hard-throwing righty Noah Syndergaard this evening, who just 2 weeks ago allowed 1 run on 7 hits to this Cubs club. And so tonight, Matz trying things a little different. He's going to lead off with Tommy La Stella, little right, left, right switch. And this was the skip's thoughts as he laid it all out on paper this evening.
Really, if you look at his splits, enormously different against righties and lefties, so we have the appropriate guys. And when you do that, the threat is that you're not going to have a lefty on the bench for pinch hitting later in the game. That's part of the issues. However, you really look to grab a lead and hold on to it. So the best way to do that is to set it up, I think, the way we set it up tonight. And I like zone the 4 hole because otherwise Anthony doesn't get protected at all, I don't think, against the Syndergaard.
So Ben Zobrist hitting cleanup this night after getting a couple days rest. Jason Hayward hitting 6th in center field tonight. And guys, Madden's still playing around with the top of that lineup as he awaits, of course, the return of Dexter Fowler. But let's go ahead. Lynn, JD, put yourselves in Noah Syndergaard's shoes tonight. Wouldn't it be nice to throw that hard? But then tell me how you're going to navigate this lineup tonight.
Well, I think you're probably just going to do what you do. A guy of his caliber, he's, as you said, the hardest thrower in baseball with just about all of his pitches. And he had success against the Cubs in New York the last time out.
Yeah, you know, the top of the rotation guys, they dictate what the other team does. And that's what Joe basically said as much. He said when you're up against a guy like Syndergaard, you see the splits. He's absolutely chewed up right-handed hitter. So he's just trying to get as many left-handed bats in the lineup as possible. This guy throws 100 miles an hour. He's got a nasty slider. He's got very good secondary pitches to go along with that velocity, and he has outstanding command, and he's only 23 years of age. So the big question with Syndergaard, certainly for this year going forward, is health, whether that bone spur he's dealing with on his elbow becomes a big issue or not.
Oftentimes when you have matchups like this, it doesn't materialize, and then sometimes it does. It's just the nature of this sport.
Yeah, many times over the years in our profession, we sit up here and go, oh, what a pitching matchup we've got tonight. It's going to be a low-run game. The wind's blowing in, and the next thing you know, it's 10-9. But if you're a gambling man with Arrieta v. Syndergaard, you're probably going to take the under.
So the Cubs take the field behind the first-time All-Star Jake Arrieta. Both he and Syndergaard were named to the National League squad, but both had to be, or Syndergaard was replaced, Arrieta was not, but neither guy pitched in the game. So he gets ready, and he'll face the following Mets Southwest starting lineup. Jose Reyes filling in for David Wright at third. Reyes back with his original club. Curtis Granderson gets a rare start in center field. They're playing musical chairs out there this week. Cespedes in left again. James Loney had a really nice series against the Cubs in New York. Neil Walker homered off Arrieta in that start at Citi Field. Cabrera, Conforto, Rene Rivera catching tonight for the hard-throwing righty Syndergaard, who has 2 home runs at the plate.
Cubs on defense, and it's brought to you by Arby's. Wilson Contreras left, Jason Hayward center, Chris Bryant will slide on out to right field. La Stella gets to start at third base because Joe wants that left-handed bat in the lineup. Russell Zobrist up the middle, Anthony Rizzo, where you'll always find him, and Miguel Montero will do the catching. Our Lexus pursuing perfection starting pitcher tonight for the Cubs is the 30-year-old right-hander Jake Arrieta. He's made 18 starts. He's 12-4. With a 2.68 ERA, that's 10th best in the National League. League bats 197 against Jake. Both these guys have done a real nice job keeping the ball in the ballpark. Jake has allowed just 7 home runs.
Your umpires tonight: Eric Cooper, the home plate umpire; Jim Wolf at first; Gabe Morales at second; and crew chief Gary Cedarstrom over third. That special moving camera out in left field. Get some great beauty shots of Wrigley Field. Lights are on as we start just after 6 o'clock. It will not really take effect for a while. And it's the switch hitting Reyes to start it.
And John Lester able to exact his revenge against the Mets last night. Jake Arrieta looking to do the same here tonight. They beat him back on July 2nd, 4-3. He went 5 1/3, allowed 8 hits, 4 runs.
And we're underway. A fastball for a strike. So both of these starting pitchers pitching for the first time in 11 days. Fouled out of play. So 94 on the Heat. The first 2 pitches from Arrieta. Warm night, wind blowing in. Which is not a common occurrence. Backdoor slider, and he almost got him. 1-2.
Last time out against the Pirates, Jake, the number's not pretty, but he threw the ball much better. At least I thought so. He went into the 7th inning, ended up allowing 9 hits and 6 runs. Struck out 6, had only 1 walk.
Swing and a miss. Strike 3.
Yeah, and he was getting more swings and misses than he had in recent starts. 2-seamer elevated.
Here's Granderson. 1,151 career games in center field, but hasn't played there regularly since 2012. The original plan tonight was Cespedes in center, as they're getting young Michael Conforto some reps out there, and he's supposed to take over there, at least split the job with Juan Lagares this weekend in Miami, as Granderson hits a soft liner to La Stella. But Terry Collins watched Cespedes last night, didn't love what he saw. He felt like he was running a little bit cautiously, maybe guarding that quad issue. So Cespedes is back in left tonight. Granderson in center. Conforto has never played right field as a pro. He's in right tonight. And again, by the weekend, the hope is that Conforto will be ready to man center field.
Yeah, and I think Terry Collins just willing to sacrifice defense for offense. It's an interesting club the Mets have. They hit a lot of home runs, but they don't score a lot of runs.
They're tied for the league lead in home runs. Ground ball toward left, and it's through. Cespedes jumps on that first pitch.
Yes, so they don't hit for a lot of average. They don't draw a lot of walks. They're not terrible in that department. Don't steal bases. It's a fairly one-dimensional approach. They live and die with the long ball.
Now James Loney filling in for Lucas Duda, who's on the disabled list. In that series in New York, Loney went 6 for 17 against the Cubs. 2 doubles, a homer, knocked in 4. And he bounces right back to the mound. Good start for Arrieta. Scoreless first. Cubs go after Noah Syndergaard when we come back.
You hear that? That's the sound of our summer sale firing up its engines, with fares as low as $69 one way. So get ready to take off, because sale prices as low as these don't happen every day. Book your low fare now at southwest.com. Low fares, nothing to hide. That's transparency.
We are here at Benny's Beverage Depot, and Joe, how do you get over and forget about an agonizing loss? Because you do that about as well and as quickly as anybody I've ever seen.
My rule is to lose hard for 30 minutes, to win hard for 30 minutes, and then move on. The only time I will carry it beyond that is when I really know that I've screwed something up. If I really believe that there's something that I missed, I knew what the right thing was to do, but for whatever reason I chose not to, that bums me out, that bothers me. Because we play every day, you have to have a short memory.
Hey, you know what makes my Aries reclining sofa and reclining love seat such an untouchable value? You get 1, 2, 3, 4 recliners. Both pieces only $9.99. Or power them all up and recline with the touch of a button. Both pieces only $11.99. Only at My Bob's Discount Furniture.
This is untouchable. Right, I'm so relaxed right now. You look divine. I never want to leave the house. I don't want to leave. Hey, ladies, what are you doing for lunch?
Okay, sir, here's my idea for a Hyundai sales event commercial. First, let's really show off all of our SUVs. Huh? Then, bam! Every Hyundai's backed by America's best warranty, baby! Then, razzmatazz! Safety features, technology, awards. Then...
Whoa, Charlie. I love the effort, but we're out of time.
What do you...
Act fast today and lease the Tucson for $139 a month. Or the Santa Fe Sport for $159 a month.
That went by fast.
Yeah, almost as fast as our event. You'll get it.
The leadoff man is presented by Benny's Beverage Depot. If Tommy LaStella gets a hit, Benny's will donate $100 to the Greater Chicago Food Depository. Cubs Southwest starting lineup back to 20 games over 500, 56 and 36. LaStella grew up a Yankee fan in New Jersey, but did go to Shea Stadium before they moved. Chris Bryant, Anthony Rizzo, Ben Zobrist, all-stars. Contreras in left, Hayward back in the lineup in center. Russell batting 7th ahead of Montero and Arrieta. Ball 1 on LaStella, 98 on the fastball, and it's free and easy from Noah Syndergaard.
Syndergaard, the Lexus pursuing perfection starting pitcher for the Mets here tonight. Making his 18th start. He's worked once out of the pen. 9-4 with a .256. Note the strikeout numbers versus the walks. 128 punch-outs, just 18 walks.
Granderson got a late start, and that ball will drop in front of him. So LaStella had a really nice day against Yu Darvish over the weekend. Helps out Benny's Beverage Depot and the Greater Chicago Food Depository with that base hit.
Let's check out the Mets defense, brought to you by Arby's. Len talked about the outfield configuration. Cespedes, Granderson, Conforto. Left to right, Reyes, Cabrera, Walker, Loney. Boy, a lot of veterans in the lineup for the Mets. Rene Rivera will do the catching.
Early base runner. Here's Bryant. Outside, ball 1. 3 for 15 out of the break. Got a hit, was hit. Stole a base, scored a run last night. There's a unique view from this ballpark from the camera out in right field. Up the middle, knocked down, and that's all Neil Walker can do. Back-to-back singles for Anthony Rizzo.
Not an easy play, but a play it looked like Walker was going to be able to make there. A little catch and flip to second base to get LaStella, but the catch part didn't work out for him, and the Cubs are in business. Back-to-back knocks. Early pressure here on the big right-hander.
Big hand for Rizzo. Yeah, if you see a big, hard-throwing right-hander and he's wearing number 34, you can do the math and figure out he must be from Texas. Syndergaard is from Mansfield. It's a suburb in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, just south of Arlington. And Rizzo needs to dig a toe hold spot. So it needs a little extra time.
And you never know the way a ball game is going to play out, but this is a big opportunity early. A couple guys on base for Rizzo. Left-handed hitters have been a lot better than righties against Syndergaard. That's his changeup.
90 miles an hour. You probably will not see a fastball from either starter tomorrow that'll be that fast.
Yeah, good point.
Cologne and Hendricks. In the air, but pulled foul. And out of play. Syndergaard 6'6", 240. Looks the part. Got a great nickname. This is a premier matchup. Syndergaard and Rizzo. Power against power.
Power against power, but also two complete players. You know, Syndergaard with a good mix of pitches, and of course Rizzo so good at making adjustments throughout the at-bat.
That's not really shifting much due to the base running situation.
And the stolen base definitely in play here tonight for the Cubs. It's been a bit of an issue for Syndergaard holding base runners. And the Mets may be inclined to try two against Arrieta and Montero.
Line foul the other way on 100 miles an hour.
That's some pretty good risp right there. 362 with runners in scoring position.
And he got him. It was nearly impossible to hit at that elevation. 99 miles an hour. Up and out of the zone.
Out of his hand, it looks get toable, but that thing just stays on plane, rides up above the hands. The best you can hope for there is to foul it off.
Ben Zobrist back after a two-day break. Trying to keep everybody fresh for the stretch run. Strike. Zobrist hitting cleanup in between Rizzo and Contreras, who's on deck. Dexter Fowler and Jorge Soler were scheduled to play for Iowa today, but that game in Des Moines was rained out. They hope to get some at bats tomorrow for the I-Cubs. That's a strike. 100 and painted, bottom of the zone.
Yeah, that's hardly fair. Well, this is a great matchup too, in that Syndergaard among the league leaders in swings and misses and in the strike zone. He can overpower you in the zone, but Zobrist one of the better contact hitters in all of baseball.
Gets away, and the runners will advance.
Ruled a wild pitch. When ball in the dirt, Rivera opting to try to pick that ball with the glove as opposed to blocking it.
So a wild pitch on Syndergaard. Infield stays back. Shallow left, and Listella's not even tagging. And that is out number 2.
Yeah, we had a lengthy discussion last night about the Cespedes arm out there in left field and the 2-out send in certain situations, and you're always going to look to run to be aggressive when the catch is the second out, but this one just way too shallow to even contemplate it.
Our Xfinity high-speed action. Here's that play last night. Really, he was 1 for 3 in these types of situations. He throws out Contreras, who made an offline throw as Caesar actually held at second. Would have been safe at third if he had tried for 3. And then later in the game, Cespedes whiffed on a ball as a run scored. So we tend to remember the great throws, but he wasn't perfect out there last night. Contreras hits a ground ball to short, and Syndergaard will escape. 2 hits to start it, but no runs. 0-0 after 1.
Tensions are soaring as Wrigleyville's Warriors ride the rails south for a battle with an army of pinstriped mercenaries in an epic Chicago-style clash. This is where black meets blue. Crosstown starts Monday at 6 on CSN. Rivalry renewed.
Is the world truly ready for a vehicle that can drive itself? An autonomous thinking automobile that protects those inside and outside. Ready or not, the future is here. The all-new E-Class. Self-braking, self-correcting, self-parking. A Mercedes-Benz concept car that's already a reality. Mercedes-Benz. The best or nothing.
The only thing better than rewarding yourself with a Culver's concrete mixer is rewarding others. Michael Johnson, we're just here to honor you today, and a lot of friends are along with. How about a concrete mixer?
Michael wakes up every day with a purpose, and that is to make sure children are successful in this community.
It's just a blessing to be able to utilize my life to help change the lives of young people.
Treat the hero in your life to a Culver's concrete mixer. Everyone needs a hero.
You back. Is this my car?
State Farm knows that for every one of those moments,
This is ridiculous!
there's one of these.
Is this my car? What? This is ridiculous.
This can't be happening!
This can't be happening.
Oh, it's happening, sweetheart.
Oh, it's happening, sweetheart.
Shut up!
Shut up!
That's why State Farm is there.
What a day.
With car insurance for when things go wrong.
What a day!
But also here with car loans to help life go right. State Farm.
Cubs baseball on CSN Chicago is presented by State Farm. So Rizzo with a foul ball during his at bat, and look who catches it. Is it? It can't. No, it's not. We got some tweets. Is that Eddie Vedder? No, it's not.
No, it's that's Teddy Vedder. Long lost brother.
That looks like Garrett Cole if he were a Cub. Neil Walker. 2-run homer in the first inning off Arrieta in New York. And July 2nd, and he pulls one toward right. Zobrist will make the play. Time out for greater coverage of baseball, brought to you by T-Mobile. Not good news. Clayton Kershaw just doesn't feel quite right. That is scary for Dodger fans.
Johnny Peralta, is that the same thumb he had problems with before?
I will look. It is the left thumb. Second time he's been on the DL dealing with that thumb issue. One strike on Asdrubal Cabrera, 30 years old, 10th major league season. Most of it spent with Cleveland. And he pushes a bunt toward third, and it's foul.
Very good player, very dependable at shortstop. Switch hitter, 257 from the left side this year. 11 of his 13 home runs have come as a left-handed batter.
Swing and a miss, strike three.
We got Reyes with a high fastball, and Cabrera gets the same treatment.
Michael Conforto returned from AAA yesterday. Pinch hit single in the ninth at .344 in 16 games with Las Vegas. After going through a very rough patch at the big league level, prompting his demotion, he got off to a great start. He hit .365 with an OPS of over 1,100 in April. Then hit a .148 over his next 44 games before being sent down. Curveball rolled foul. Jake seems to be in a good rhythm here early.
In his start against the Mets in New York, he was falling behind just about everybody. And because of that, he wasn't getting the swings and misses when he expanded the zone. Just kind of waiting back.
He struck him out on a fastball to end the inning. 0-0 after an inning and a half.
The weather is heating up, and so are the savings on Camry. With a NHTSA 5-star overall safety rating, it's easy to see why the Camry is the best-selling car in America. Plus, every new Camry comes with Toyota Care, our no-cost maintenance plan. So hop in the Camry and see for yourself why 90% of all Camrys sold over the past 10 years are still on the road today. Lease a new 2016 Camry with zero due at signing, or get 0% APR for 72 months, plus $500 bonus cash on Camry. Toyota, let's go places.
Inside the rack houses of Jim Beam, thousands of barrels lay silent, aging, building a fuller, smoother flavor that only comes from being aged 4 long years. At Jim Beam, our history's made from the inside. How will you make yours? Now try Jim Beam Apple, poured over ice and served with club soda and a fresh lemon wedge to make a crisp, refreshing Jim Beam Apple and Soda.
We went to Hollywood to ask if America's favorites, burgers, tacos, and chili, could taste just as great made with turkey. Thousands stepped into the Genio tasting booth to find out. With just one bite, they knew. Now it's your turn to make the switch.
It's a golden opportunity to discover what we learn on the track doesn't stay on the track. It just finds more street legal form. For a limited time, get some of the best offers of the year on our complete line of F-Sport performance vehicles at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event. Lease the 2016 IS Turbo with zero due at signing for $389 a month for 36 months, and we'll make your first month's payment. See your Lexus dealer.
Welcome back, everybody. We head to the bottom of the second. We're scoreless. The Cubs are introducing game-changing new premier experiences at Wrigley Field with seats featuring prime views and access to an exclusive club and first-class amenities. The new premier experiences will allow fans to enjoy Cubs baseball in America's most majestic ballpark in a whole new way. Visit CubsPremier.com to learn more and join the Premier Client Priority List for your chance to become a Premier Client with club access.
And we have more information on that coming up in the third as Jason Hayward takes a strike from Noah Syndergaard. It's kind of hard to believe he's 0 for 9 on the homestand. He squared up some balls in that Texas series, did not get rewarded. Played right field in the 9th last night. Got some cool batting gloves too. And fouled out of play.
At his best, middle away and down a little bit. Early on, he really had a hard time laying off high fastballs and wasn't able to do much with that pitch. There's a tendency to get tied up inside. He's been working really hard at trying to take that top hand out of the equation a little bit.
She's got that overlapping grip,
and that's what that's meant to do. That grip takes the top hand off the bat a little bit because he has a tendency to pull those hands in and kind of smother the ball, roll over on it, hit the ball on the ground to the right side.
and he lines into right for a base hit. Leadoff man on for the second inning to start the game. Here's Addison Russell, batting 7th in the lineup tonight, 1 out of 4 last night.
See if Jason thinks about trying to steal a bag here.
Cubs upstairs.
Stole a couple bases last night. Travis d'Arnaud was doing the catching for the Mets yesterday. And he was struggling throwing the ball. Didn't have a lot of zip on his throws. Rivera this year has caught 33%, which is better than league average. But again, as I mentioned, Syndergaard fairly easy to run on. Takes a while to unfold that big long body.
It's the outside corner. And it's 1-1. Bone spur issue, then arm fatigue. But Syndergaard, you know, he's throwing 100 miles an hour, so it wouldn't give you any reason to be concerned based on the stuff. And is 1-1. 2 balls and a strike. Syndergaard made his major league debut in this ballpark last year, and he took the loss.
Originally drafted by Toronto was Syndergaard, first round, number 6 overall in 2010.
It was May 12th of last year. He suffered a 6-1 loss to Jake Arrieta. That was before Jake really got locked in. He went 8 innings, 1 run, 10 strikeouts that night to improve to 4-3 on the year. Hayward takes off. Russell dumps that one out in the left center. Hayward had to make sure it got down. He'll advance to third. Russell has a double. And the Cubs have runners at second and third now with nobody out.
Back-to-back hits to start the first. Couldn't do anything with it. Now second and third, nobody out. Albeit down towards the bottom of the batting order, but a good chance here to draw first blood.
They put the first 2 on in the opening inning and could not cash in. Let's see if the bottom of the order can come through. You've got Montero coming in at 199. Arrieta hitting 282 is on deck. Miguel now making just his 5th start in the Cubs' last 18 games.
Just try to get on top of one. Use the middle of the diamond, little ground ball to second base. Would be a thing of beauty here.
So 4 hits already off Syndergaard as Montero fouls.
Yeah, and I think, aggressive swing there by Miggy, and I think now is the time to kind of adopt that 2-strike approach, even though there's only 1 strike. And you got a guy like Syndergaard out there who can throw 100 miles an hour. Just be willing to shorten up and make sure you put it in play.
Syndergaard's got it. Hayward in a rundown. And Russell's going to race back to second. Well, we need to take another look here. Obviously, Hayward, once he got in a rundown, was trying to stay alive to allow Russell to get to third. But instead, Addy turned around and went the other way. And I think Gary Jones was telling Russell to come to third, not go back.
Yeah, he was 3/4 of the way there. Just go ahead and get to third base. That's, he's thinking, well, maybe Jason can get out of this, but you can't really think along those lines.
Jonesy was pretty emphatic trying to get Russell to keep on coming.
Now, in the perfect world there, Jason stays in the rundown long enough for Montero to get into scoring position, so you don't lose anything.
Arrieta now first and second. Well, the other question is, should Hayward have gone?
Well, I don't, normally you don't put the contact play on with nobody out, but bottom of the order, Syndergaard on the mound, perhaps that was the case. And normally you tell a base runner in that situation, hey, you're reading the ball off the bat, but they might have been going on contact.
Yeah, look,
they were. Then
we'll try to get another look to see if he was moving as contact was made.
And normally in that situation, third base would say, hey, make the ball get through the infield, read it off the bat, whatever. And the third option again would be the contact play where you're not thinking, you're just going.
These 2 pitchers can swing the bat. They have combined for 4 home runs this year.
He may have thought that ball was going to get past Syndergaard and didn't want to give up that opportunity to score the run.
Down by Rivera. Runners will hold.
And this time able to make the adjustment. And instead of trying to pick it, block it.
You hate to let Syndergaard off the hook twice in the first 2 innings. Kick and the 2-2, and he got him to Chase. Jake thought he got a piece of it, but he did not. Second strikeout for Syndergaard. 2 outs. It'll be up to LaStella. Tommy with a base hit to start the bottom of the first. Sharply hit. Good footwork by Brandon Hyde to get out of the way.
Wasn't sure which way to go. So in this situation where base hit likely scores a run, the Mets really tighten up their outfield defense. They play shallow, especially to the outfield there. Cespedes in left, Granderson pretty tight in center. So incumbent on Addison Russell to make sure he gets a good secondary lead here.
Gorgeous night. 76 degrees. Little breeze off the lake as we got started. The 1-1. 2-1. Cubs stranded 2 in the first. Got 2 on here in the second. They had them on with nobody out. Now there are 2. 3-1. Mentioned Syndergaard, drafted by the Blue Jays in 2010. Traded to the Mets in the R.A. Dickey deal prior to 2013. He was not listed in Baseball America's top 200 prospects going into that draft. So maybe a late bloomer. Whatever it was, the Blue Jays saw something they really liked. Foul pop will get back out of play, and he's not only a hard thrower, but he doesn't mind throwing at or near people either.
Intimidation can be a heck of a weapon in this sport, and when you're 6'6" and throw 100 miles an hour and you're willing to run one up under a guy's chin every now and then, makes it doubly tough.
Action pitch with 2 outs. 3-2. The runners will be on the move. There they go, and here it is. And LaStella held, and the bases are loaded.
A great job by LaStella. Quality at bat. Keep the line moving, and another great example of the whole notion of protection a little bit overrated. You got Chris Bryant. He has 25 home runs on deck, and Syndergaard still not going to give in to LaStella there.
Bases loaded, 2 outs. th pitch of the night. Center field, Granderson has it. and the inning is over. Struck well, but the Cubs have now left 5 on base through 2.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of the Chicago Cubs and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Chicago Cubs. I'm attorney Howard Ankin with legendary sportscaster Steve Stone.
And I know the right team knows how to win, like Howard Ankin Law Office.
If you or someone you know needs help with an injury case, I'm here to help. Please give me a call.
Put Howard's number in your phone right now, 312-6-million.
I can't believe the $5 lunch comes with a DQ sundae.
I can't believe it comes with a bacon cheeseburger, fries, drink, plus a DQ sundae.
It's like the sundae is free.
I can't believe we stopped for lunch.
Nothing fills you up like the $5 lunch.
Visit CSNChicago.com for great deals on your favorite team's merchandise. From jerseys and hats to customized shirts and more, get the latest trends for the Bears, Blackhawks, Bulls, Cubs, and Sox at the shop on CSNChicago.com.
Hey, your clearance. Yes, sir. You know, at the Model Year End Clearance event, you can get a great deal on this 2016 Passat.
Steve.
Yeah.
Clarence is on a roll.
Yeah.
Wish they'd name an event after me.
Same here. But the Model Year and Becky event?
That's no good.
Oh.
Steve-vent.
That's just vandalism.
Whatever you want to call it, don't miss the Volkswagen Model Year-End event. Hurry in and lease a 2016 Passat S for $169 a month after a $1,000 bonus.
Performance, no matter where, no matter what. The only intelligent all-wheel drive system with enhanced driving performance for all-season capability is now available on more models than ever. We only make one thing. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Visit your Chicagoland BMW centers today.
Welcome back to the ballpark. Mets and Cubs are scoreless. Jake Arrieta has been sharp here early on, and in the booth with us, Colin Faulkner, the Cubs Senior Vice President of Sales and Marketing, and a pretty big announcement made today. And we had a promo earlier for the new American Airlines 1914 Club, which will be a great addition to Wrigley Field. Tell us about it, Colin.
Well, I thought Jay did a great job reading the promo, first of all.
Thank you.
So
baseball. Ball the other way, and it'll be Bryant to make the catch.
Yeah, so today we launched CubsPremiere.com, so fans can go there and check it out. As part of the ongoing restoration of the ballpark and the 1060 project, we're going to be adding some new clubs in the coming years, and we wanted to share that information with fans starting today.
So this is how it will look. The 1914 club. Syndergaard bats left-handed, takes ball 1. So we're looking at opening day 2018.
Yeah, opening day 2018, but we thought it was important to start talking to our fans about it today, because while that seems like a long ways away, we want to give fans as much information as we can as early as we can, whether they currently sit in those areas or they may want to sit in those areas in the future.
So if you get on this list and get into that club, kind of run us through the game day experience as you envision it in a couple of years.
Yeah, so we did a lot of research going into this, and it was really important to talk to our fans and find out what they wanted. And what fans have told us is they love the experience at the ballpark. They love coming here. They love sitting in their seats. But they would love to have a little bit better food and beverage, a little bit quicker trip to the bathroom, and some other things that we're going to incorporate into this space. So that's really what we're trying to do there.
And where will that particular club behind home plate be located?
Yeah, so the first club with the American Airlines 1914 Club comes online in 18, and we're going to start excavating this offseason between the dugouts. So we'll end up underneath the club and field box there behind home plate. We'll start excavating and dig dirt and remove it, and the seats will be, or the club will be under the seats there. So you see the image there. That'll be under the seats in the first few rows behind home plate.
So there'll be a home plate club, the one we're showing here. Eventually first base, third base, and upper level club as well.
Yeah, correct. So just below, actually right where that ball went. Is where the upper deck club will be. Nice. So it'll be just below where we are. That'll come on subsequently. But the first one is the 1914 club, and fans have been, we've got tremendous feedback once we announced this today. Fans should go to cubspremier.com to get more information, read the FAQ, and if they're interested in one of these spaces, to put down a deposit.
2 strikes on Jose Reyes. 3rd inning. Scoreless tie. The Cubs have had a lot of chances against Noah Syndergaard. Arrieta has allowed just 1 base runner, a single by Cespedes in the 1st. Swing and a miss. All right, Colin, cubspremier.com. That's the new website. Can't wait to see the new club. Are you going to let us in?
You guys are invited.
Secret handshake.
Scoreless tie here in the 3rd.
Wow, take a look at the size of that Powerball grand prize. And you know, anything's possible.
The McDonald's app is here. Download it now for coupons and offers on all your breakfast favorites, like the Big Breakfast with hotcakes, a bacon, egg, and cheese bagel, a sausage biscuit with egg, or a bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit, to name a few. Download today for the most delicious breakfast options under the sun.
Cricket's got you covered like a blanket on a pig. Our plans cost little and our network is big. Like a great big gorilla in a pompadour wig. Great is great when big is big. You can text and like and swipe and stream. It's a great big network of your great big dreams. It's a no doubt, obvious call. It's the great big network sending love to us all.
This is One Blade. One blade for beards and stubble.
It's not another gel-cushioned 18-blade razor promising the shaviest shave ever.
Because this is One Blade from Philips Norelco. Finally, a blade for beards. Go against the grain. Shape and shave any length. Guys love it. Be part of it. And be your best you with One Blade from Philips Norelco. Innovation and you. Philips Norelco.
Hey, your clearance. Yes, sir. You know, at the Model Year End Clearance event, you can get a great deal on this 2016 Passat.
Steve.
Yeah.
Clarence is on a roll.
Yeah. Wish they'd name an event after me.
Same here. But the Model Year End Becky event?
That's no good. Steve-vent.
That's just vandalism.
Whatever you want to call it, don't miss the Volkswagen Model Year End event. Hurry in and lease a 2016 Passat S for $169 a month after a $1,000 bonus.
Sportsnet Central every night at 6:30, 10, 10:30, and midnight.
Saturday night, the Chicago Fire head east in search of 3 points against the New England Revolution. Coverage begins at 6 on CSN+.
Is that a regulation win? 3 points?
Apparently. Yeah.
Nice.
I'm guessing.
Jake Arrieta.
What if road wins in sports were weighted more heavily than home wins?
Ooh. That's an interesting concept. Arrieta, 27 pitches, 25 strikes through 3. Cubs have made Syndergaard work very hard for his 2 scoreless innings.
Yeah, so even though they haven't been able to push through and score, could have an impact later on.
Nasty changeup.
Nasty dive bomber.
I think if you polled most major league hitters, they hate swinging and missing at that pitch, being fooled, right? One thing to get overpowered by a fastball, but when you're going flailing away at a changeup, that's a shot to the ego.
Because you take a mighty swing at a fastball and you get beat. It's like, it was full of potential. Man, if I had just gotten ahead on that one, it would have gone 600 feet. Well, here he goes, doing his thing again, though. Fighting off 98.
Like he asked Eric Cooper if that was a strike, and Cooper said it was not. In terms of the location of that pitch. You can see number 4 was well off the plate.
You try to climb the ladder again. Not as high as the strikeout pitch last time.
On the hands, Rivera will quickly run out of room. Day game tomorrow. Cubs are off on Thursday. They'll bus to Milwaukee for the weekend. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Hey, Cubs fans, let's go. Plan now for the August and September push towards the playoffs. Tickets are still available for this second half, but don't wait. They're going fast. Visit Cubs.com today. Ben Zobrist. Strike 1. 35 years old. 6'3", 210. All-Star in 09 and 13 with the Rays, and in his first year as a Cub. Got a 4-year free agent contract over the winter. He has come as advertised.
Ooh. Cooper telling Ben that that was a called strike. Let's see on our Menards pitch tracks. Guess we could make a case. It didn't look like it in real time.
Ben has walked 55 times, has struck out just 50. 51. Back-to-back for Syndergaard to start this third inning.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised to find out that a decent percentage of those strikeouts on Ben were called third strikes. Doesn't swing and miss much. He's got a very keen eye. Sometimes a pitcher just makes a quality pitch and they catch him looking.
Did you know, Jim DeShays, Wilson Contreras tonight is making his 23rd consecutive start?
I did not know that.
He has become, for the time being, an everyday player.
Yeah, I knew running out there pretty much every day.
Somewhat following in Chris Bryant's footsteps and playing multiple positions. He's in a favorable count. He swings and misses.
Yeah, he was just guessing heater there. Understandable that he would anticipate fastball on 2-0 from Syndergaard.
He lines that one toward the alley, and that ball's going to roll to the wall. Two-out double, Contreras. Cubs have 5 hits now in the first 3 innings off Syndergaard.
Well, Syndergaard threw him that 2-0 breaking pitch. Probably figured he'd slowed him down a little bit, would be able to beat him with the fastball, but Contreras all over it, lashes it into the alley in right center. He was 1 out of 4 with a double in the ball game yesterday. This is just good hitting here. Picture perfect swing.
Another chance here. The runner in scoring position. The Cubs are 0 for 6 so far tonight. Pitch to Hayward. Low, ball 1. Syndergaard gets the sign from Rivera. Contreras takes his lead off second. And he's going to try for third, and he's going to make it, and he's going to score. Rivera really with an ill-advised throw in the first place. He had no shot. And it's 1-0.
See Contreras, that big aggressive secondary lead. He breaks as soon as he sees the ball in the dirt. Certain amount of risk there with 2 outs, but it pays off big time. Rivera with a very poor decision making that throw.
So the bottle of 10-hour energy scores the first run. Hayward in the air to left. Well hit. Cespedes just on the edge of the track to end the inning. Cubs get an unearned run and lead 1-0.
Discover Kia's quality at the Top Quality Sales Event. We're celebrating with great deals on the one-of-a-kind Soul, ranked highest in its segment in initial quality by J.D. Power, the next generation Optima, and Optima Hybrid, the Forte Sedan, and hatchback. Visit Kia.com to see how Kia quality performed against the competition. The Kia Top Quality Sales Event. Right now, get 0% APR for up to 66 months plus up to $1,000 bonus cash for qualified buyers.
DirecTV is at it again with another so-called deal. With a $60 intro rate that jumps to over $100 after just 3 months, then shoots up to almost $200 after a year. The hits just keep on coming because you're locked into a 2-year contract that can cost up to $3,500. Don't get blindsided by DirecTV. Switch to an X1 double play from Comcast and lock in your rate for 2 full years. Call or go online today.
Yeah, I like this right here.
The Ford Freedom Sales Event is on, and 0 for 72 is back on 2016 Ford Focus, Fusion, and Escape. Plus, specially tagged vehicles get an extra 1,000 smart bonus. That means freedom from interest and freedom to choose with Ford, America's best-selling brand. Now get 0% financing for 72 months. Plus, specially tagged vehicles get 1,000 smart bonus. Only at the Ford Freedom Sales Event.
Saturday night on CSN Plus, the men in red have revenge on their minds as they hit the East Coast for another rumble with the Rev. Don't miss a minute of this great MLS matchup. Fire at Revolution. Coverage starts at 6 p.m. on CSN Plus.
Win an overnight stay at the beautiful Blue Harbor Resort on the shores of Lake Michigan. Overnight package includes accommodations for 4 in a luxurious family fireplace suite Lakeview with 4 passes to Breaker Bay Water Park. Enter now at csnchicago.com/Blue Harbor.
Tomorrow the Cubs play the finale of this 3-game set with the Mets. First pitch at 1:20. Up to the first 10,000 early arriving fans will receive a Jake Arrieta Cy Young Award bobblehead presented by Pepsi and the Brookfield Zoo. For more information, visit Cubs.com.
One strike on Curtis Granderson. So Arrieta finally has his lead. Little low, 1-1. See the pull shift.
Really bunched in the outfield. Giving both lines. Certainly in left.
Granderson offered at it. 1-2. Got an odd birthday request. Probably appropriate. The last name was not given. On the Twitter, guy asked, hey, my buddy Dan's wife left him today on his birthday. Could you find it in your hearts to cheer him up? Happy birthday, Dan.
That's cold. That's real cold.
Yeah. Sorry, buddy. Fly ball to right. Bryant drifts back. And he's got it. One away. There's Cespedes. So far, so good. Jake Arrieta has been at his efficient best. 32 pitches in the fourth inning. Stella on the short hop hit. 2 gone. 9 in a row sent down.
Yeah, a lot of swings and misses and weak contact so far off of Arrieta. Nice play there by La Stella on the move, handling that short hop. Stay down, stay through it.
Here's Loney, who spent the first couple of months playing in the minor leagues, something he hadn't done regularly in a while. He was in the Padres organization, released by Tampa Bay on April 3rd, signed a minor league deal with San Diego a few days later. 43 games at AAA, hit .342 before he was traded to the Mets. Caught by Hayward. 1-0 Cubs midway in the fourth.
"36 hours ago, you were Jeff and Susan. Now, you're Mom and Dad. But you've got this. You read the baby manuals, you baby-proofed the house, bought yourself a safe SUV. You're totally ready for this. Right? The Mazda CX-5.
One swing can be the ultimate game changer. And at T-Mobile, we've changed the game by doubling our LTE coverage. So you can stream baseball free without using your data on MLB TV. T-Mobile, that's major league coverage.
You ever feel like you're spinning?
Like you're stuck in the same place in life? Just going round and round and round? Yeah, man. Been there.
No, actually spinning.
Oh, We can fix that by going to Midas. They have a great selection of tires. Sorry, Doug. I thought you were trying to get deep.
Nah.
Trust the Midas touch for tires, brakes, oil, everything.
How do we make a better sandwich at Subway? Our new chicken Caesar melt is a great example. We start with tender rotisserie-style chicken that's raised without antibiotics. Top it with a savory Caesar sauce and add melted provolone and a sprinkle of Parmesan cheese for a flavor that's so deliciously unique, it redefines what a better sandwich should taste like. The all-new chicken Caesar melt from Subway.
Closed captioning of Cubs baseball on Comcast Sportsnet is brought to you by U.S. Waterproofing.
A little seepage in your basement is no need to panic. Count on the experts at U.S. Waterproofing to diagnose and repair the problem.
For a free consultation, visit uswaterproofing.com. A better basement starts with us.
Hey fans, when you think mortgage in Chicago, think eClick Lending. With rates at all-time lows, don't wait. Lock in your low rate today. With eClick Lending, you never pay lender fees. Point, click, save. eClick Lending. Another foul ball earlier, and our good buddy Joe Shanahan made the catch, the owner of Metro. And what did he do? He gave it to a kid. That's how you do it.
There's tremendous peer pressure. But what if you have a kid at home?
He does.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's the immediacy of it.
What's the deal, Dad? You had that ball. You gave it up.
Swing and a miss, 1-2. Joe is a great partner of ours for Hot Stove Cool Music every summer. There's a lot of money for Theo's foundation. Phone blowing up.
I'd keep the ball and give the kid a 5. Buy yourself a hot dog, son. But first you'd have to present pictures of your kid. You have to have evidence. See, I really do have a kid at home.
On the ground to the right side, handled by Walker.
Or I'd say to my good buddy Len, hey, you know what? I gave up that ball. Anyway, you can give me one, and I don't know, maybe get Chris Bryant to sign it. So I'm not in the doghouse. Ballpark has a different feel for these 6:05 games. The lighting is it's a really good look.
It really is. And we have great HD monitors here in the booth, but I am told people watching at home really enjoy this look in HD. And I think this ballpark in high definition is the most beautiful sports facility I've ever seen. I've been known to record our games just to see what it looks like on the big screen at home, with the sound off, of course.
Yeah, it's a great visual.
I don't want to hear myself, but I want to see it.
And so Syndergaard started the game with a 98-mile-an-hour fastball, and he'll stay there all night and doesn't really lose his stuff. He has a minimalist delivery. A little rocker step, and away she goes. It's interesting when you compare these two clubs in the way they're built, or at least the way their roster looks today. The Mets leaning heavily on young pitching. The Cubs, of course, with all the young position players. The Mets lineup today, everybody's 30 plus except for Conforto, the position players. Syndergaard, just 23 years of age.
Swing and a miss. He got him.
Attention all teachers. The Cubs are welcoming back teachers and their families for the 6th annual Teacher Appreciation Night. It will happen on Tuesday, August 2nd. The Cubs are offering specially priced tickets to all teachers and their family members to watch the Cubs host the Marlins. All participants will receive a commemorative canvas bag. For more information, visit Cubs.com/specialgroupnights.
So I've got the standard 1080 HD. You don't have a 4K.
I have no idea what I have.
Television, do you?
I have no idea.
You have a TV. That's what you have, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of big.
I do. I have a big flat screen.
Right.
But I don't know the technology behind it.
2-1.
Now, every now and then I have to go out and get new tubes for it.
I'm guessing it's not. It's on the. It's flat screen on the wall, and you have to get new tubes for it. Okay.
I don't have to get tubes.
All right. Jake smokes that one to center. Hit 14 home runs in BP yesterday. And he got a double tonight.
Jake being Jake tonight, boy. He's on top of his game out on the mound, and now he delivers this ringing double. Fastball moving in on him a little bit. He cuts it off and hammers it to the wall in left center.
Talking with Jake the other day, had dozens of pictures on his phone from San Diego. Even though he didn't pitch, he had a wonderful time with his family. He and his son Cooper at the home run derby. And I mean, look at that shot. Is that not a young Jake right there without the beard? Put a beard on Cooper, and that's his dad. One and one on La Stella. Cubs trying to win for their biggest fan, Dan, on his birthday.
Bring one home for Dan.
Tap foul.
It's coming easy for Syndergaard here tonight. He's only allowed the one run, but a lot of base runners, a lot of deep counts. Still has not had a 1-2-3 inning.
Base hit to right. Arrieta to third. Conforto up with it. Here's the throw to the plate. Save! Somehow he got around the tag of Rivera, who is convinced he tagged him. For now, it's 2-0 Cubs.
And Jake trying to sneak in the back door here. Rivera tries to sweep tag. Boy, really hard to tell. Derek Cooper, the home plate umpire, has got a great look at it. I think he's going to be out.
They're going to get another look as Terry Collins has challenged. I think he got his hand.
Yeah,
he did.
He got his hand, and it's pretty amazing that Rivera was able to hang on to the ball because it looked like he had a very strong grasp on it.
So it will be our Foresight Technology replay review.
Conforto new to right field, gets off a pretty good throw. And that's going to be the compelling evidence right there.
Crowd's going to be disappointed. So the out is recorded. It's 1-0 at the end of 4.
You hear that? That's the sound of our summer sale firing up its engines, with fares as low as $69 one way. So get ready to take off, because sale prices as low as these don't happen every day. Book your low fare now at southwest.com. Low fares, nothing to hide. That's transparency.
What if one day everything just stopped going wrong?
Have a good day, hon.
No more accidents. No more disasters. Where would State Farm be? Here to help with college. Here for that first car. And here for new beginnings. Because in a world where nothing went wrong, your State Farm agent will still be right here. Helping make life go completely right.
The summer clearance event is here at Feeney Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Elgin. Get our lowest prices on our entire inventory. Cars, trucks, minivans, and more Jeeps than we need. All with 0% financing available. Look at this 2016 Wrangler, just $299 a month. Or a 2016 Ram 1500 Quad Cab, $299 a month. Both with zero due. Or this 2016 Dodge Caravan, only $16,997. Find it at Feeney, FeeneyAutos.com.
Won't miss that. Won't miss that. Won't miss that. Won't miss that.
I will too miss that.
No, you won't miss that. When you move with DirecTV, your favorite entertainment goes with you from coast to coast on all your devices. Now keep moving. The DirecTV Movers Deal, now with bundles and equipment upgrades too. Call and ask about all the benefits today.
6 days until the Crosstown Series on CSN.
Hey, make sure you follow Patrick Mooney, our Cubs insider, on CSNChicago.com. Presented by Nationwide's Jeff Vukovich, serving the community for 38 years. Go to jeffvuk.com. Nationwide is on your side. So Michael Conforto, in his first ever start in right, has an outfield assist. And that could loom large later as Arrieta gets another quick out. This time it's Neil Walker to start the 5th.
There's a huge difference between this game for Jake and the last time he faced the Mets, and it was establishing strike zone control of the strike zone early on. Now the Mets a little more aggressive early. That was not the case in his last start against them. So here he is in the 5th inning with 1 out, and he's only made 38 pitches.
My radio hit on the score today with the morning guys. That will not hit hard as Silvers will charge and get the out. They said, well, you know, if Jake is really good tonight, let's say through 6, low pitch count, does Joe take him out feeling good about his outing, or does he push it and let him keep going? And I said, I think it depends on the game situation, where the Cubs are in the lineup, what have you. But if he keeps pitching this way, Jake may throw 17 innings tonight. He might go throw in the bullpen after the game if he keeps doing this.
He might have a Maddox here tonight.
About halfway home, but it has been pretty spectacular. One strike on Conforto. But it is an interesting question. Let's say we're 1-0 7th, 8th inning, and he's got a low pitch count, but you know the game could turn on one swing of the bat.
I think you just manage it like any other game. I mean, once he has established that he's pitching like he does when he's on his game, you're going to lean heavily on him. You're going to prefer him out there than most of your bullpen options. I don't think, you know, he doesn't need to get a win to feel good about himself. He just needs to pitch well, and he's already done that tonight.
Yeah, you don't worry about his confidence being fragile per se.
No, I think if he were having, you know, if he were in and out of trouble all night long, and then you know, and he's got a 3-1 lead, say, then you start, okay, let's get him up the tunnel, get the ice bag on the arm, pat on the back, good job. But when he's pitching a game like this, this is vintage Arrieta. We're just going to turn him loose.
Three and 2 on Conforto. A rare full count for Jake tonight. Walked him. Second Met to reach. Rivera pops it up, back out of play. One start in that series in New York on July 3rd, 2 for 4 with a home run, knocked in 3. Was hit by a pitch by Miguel Montero. Pitched late in that game. Soft liner for a base hit. That'll bring up Syndergaard, who had a 2-homer game earlier this year at Dodger Stadium.
Syndergaard's certainly capable of helping himself, and even if he doesn't, good work here by Conforto and Rivera at the bottom of the order guarantees the lineup turnover in the 6th.
Two down. The pitch outside for ball 1. A walk and a single with 2 outs. And this coming after Conforto threw out Arrieta at the plate. Ended the 4th inning. High fly to right. Bryant is over near the wall, that sidewall, and it lands in the seats foul. One and 2. Arrieta's ready. He struck him out. Inning over. Bottom 5. Cubs 1. Mets nothing.
Welcome to Honda.
Thank you.
Head over heels, where should I go? Can't stop myself, out of control. Head over heels, no time to think. Looks like the whole world's out of sync.
So you like it?
I do.
Now is the moment to get the Honda CR-V you love, the best-selling SUV in America, at the Honda Summer Clearance Event, going on now.
This is Coach Q at the new Binny's Beverage Depot in Lincolnwood. You should have seen this place 3 months ago. Today, it's the largest wine, spirits, and beer superstore on the North Shore. As they say, if you can't find it at Binny's, it's probably not worth drinking.
It's time to take your Crunchwrap love to the next level. Literally, with a whole new level of seasoned beef, nacho cheese sauce, and crunchy tostada. Taco Bell's new limited edition Triple-Double Crunchwrap. You'll triple-double love it.
There are 15 weekends this summer. Make them count. Find adventures as you find new trails. Own the road by making your own. And if you bring it all, bring it on. Summer's going fast, so there's not a moment to waste. Head to the Acura Summer of Performance event going on now.
Visit your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Acura dealer for attractive offers on the MDX.
Hi, I'm David Kaplan with a Coors Light Cold Hard Facts Sportsnet Central update. Clayton Kershaw has suffered a setback in his recovery from a lower back injury. Dodger pitcher has not pitched since June 26. Felt discomfort after a simulated start on Saturday. Uncertain when he will return to action. All the day's news comes your way later tonight on Sportsnet Central with Pat and Mark. Now back to Len and JD at the Confines.
All right, thank you very much, Cap. Join the Cubs for their annual Scout Night, Tuesday, August 9th. The Cubs are offering specially priced tickets to Scouts, as well as their families and friends, to watch the Cubs host the Angels. Bring your own radar gun. All participants will receive a Cubs-themed Scout patch. For more information, visit Cubs.com/special group nights. No, not those kinds of Scouts.
Bryant will lead off the fifth. And he takes a strike, and we want to welcome all our viewers watching on South Benton Cable Vision in South Benton, Iowa. Way up in the air. Infield pop. Cabrera's got it.
Well, good work there by Rivera and Syndergaard, doubling up with the inside fastball on Bryant. Third look at him, so he's going to change the mix a little bit. A lot of times he's going in, then coming back away with that slider to the right-handed hitters. But he went back-to-back inside fastballs, two-seamer running in. Chris can't get the barrel out in time.
Rizzo has struck out twice. Starlin Castro's homered for the Yanks tonight. They lead the Orioles 3-0 in the fifth. His 11th two-run blast. Starlin batting .259 on the year. As we know, doesn't walk a ton. On base .295, slugging .406.
The Yankees hanging around the fringes there of the wild card race in the American League. Dead even 46 and 46 coming into play tonight. 7.5 games behind the first place Orioles, excuse me.
A little hairy there. The Orioles.
Yeah.
Tough night for Rizzo. 2 down. Stake to the heart for the White Sox last night. They wasted a gem by Chris Sale. Adam Lind, 3-run pinch hit homer in the 9th. David Robertson. Mariners had 1 hit in those first 8 innings. Put up 4 in the ninth to deny Sale his 15th win. We'll see the White Sox for 4 next week. 2 at U.S. Cellular Field Monday and Tuesday night, and then back here at Wrigley Field Wednesday and Thursday. So the Cubs are embarking on Friday on a 5-game road trip, but about 90 miles to the north and then about 9 miles to the south. The PNC Cubs upcoming schedule after we wrap up this series in homestand tomorrow. Off to the road, but kind of road trip you don't mind taking in terms of travel.
You could ride your bike for that whole road trip.
You could. Are you going to?
No, I'm suggesting you.
You could also take a boat to Milwaukee and back and to the south side.
Now you're talking.
Although from your downtown residence, taking a boat to U.S. Cellular Field would not be necessarily convenient. You have to go out on Lake Michigan and go a little south and then probably get a cab or something.
Yeah.
So
put a little moped on the boat.
I don't think there's a direct route, water
VJ,
route.
tell them we're going to get the team to boat to Milwaukee.
Cespedes will make the grab, so Zobrist lines out, and the inning is over after 5. It's 1-0 Cubs on an unearned run in the third.
Know you're budgeted for the expected and the unexpected. Know that at least the process of buying a new home can be clear and simple. Know your investments can make retirement closer than you think. Know the one word behind all the guidance we provide, tools we create, and services we offer. Because when you have insight, you know.
Been trying to prepare for this day, and I'm still not ready. The reason I'm telling you this is that there will be moments in your life that we'll never be ready for. Your little girl getting married being one of them.
Menards Garden Center is your one-stop shop for a beautiful lawn and garden. Get professional results with Mastermark contractor-grade edging. It holds firmly in place. A 40-foot roll is only $14.99. Protect exterior wood with Thompson's Water Seal Stain. It penetrates deep to prevent water and UV damage while resisting mildew growth. Save $6 per gallon after instant savings and rebate. Now during Menards Priced Right sale.
Save big money at Menards.
It has lived up to the billing. This pitching matchup, our Quicken Loans Rocket Arms. Arrieta's been much more efficient.
Yeah, Syndergaard's been in and out of trouble all night long, but he's only allowed the 1 run. Arrieta's been really crisp. It's pitch number 53, 41 of those pitches for strikes. Doesn't mean they've all been in the zone. Some chases out of the zone, which is put in play. These Mets hitters back on their heels all night long. Seen Reyes chase some high fastballs. Yesterday he was swinging at the curveball of Lester down in the dirt. Going back up top.
Into right. Reyes thinking more than one, and he might be thinking three now. He's going to try for three. And he's in. Leadoff triple, Jose Reyes.
Well, Jake's going to have to pull a rabbit out of his hat here to prevent this run from scoring. Reyes shoots this one towards the right field corner. I thought Chris was going to be able to cut it off. Obviously, he was not able to, and Reyes takes advantage, gallops into third base.
That's his play. 4 times as a Met. He led the majors in triples. It's the 118th of his career. Just 3 behind his home run total of 121. Cornermen in, they're back everywhere else against Granderson. Right down the middle, strike one. The pitch in the air to center, should be plenty deep enough to get Reyes in. Hayward makes the catch, and Reyes will score. Sac fly Granderson, 1-1.
I like the aggressive approach by Arrieta there, though. Sometimes with a guy on third base, you start to try to pitch away from contact. That's when you end up walking a hitter or two and setting up a potential big inning. Kind of like in golf, you know, when they say take your medicine, you just take your bogey,
right.
Move on. You get, you know, the leadoff triple. I've assumed that run is going to score. Now, you know, if you find yourself standing out there and there's 2 outs and a man on third base, then you maybe pitch away from contact a little bit.
Curve strike to Cespedes to start it. Slider low and outside, 1-1. Mentioned the Iowa Cubs were rained out today as Dexter Fowler and Jorge Soler were scheduled to play in rehab games. Trevor Cahill also on a rehab assignment. 2 2/3 yesterday, gave up 3 runs. Dan Vogelbach had 4 hits. He has the best on base percentage in the Pacific Coast League, .425. What a year he's put together.
Plenty of slugging too.
Paul Blackburn, right-hander with Tennessee, 6 innings, gave up an unearned run in a no decision for the Smokies. The Eugene Emeralds of the Northwest League, 22-9, their magic number to clinch the first half South Division title is 1. Yasiel Bellegert, we saw him a little bit in spring training. He reached base 5 times, 4 hits in a win earlier today for Myrtle Beach. 13-7 over the Winston-Salem Dash. Bounce to third. Nice play by Listella. The ball was bouncing and then it kind of flattened out on him.
Skidded on him. Stayed down, so did he. Nice play by the former Chanticleer. Take home a game used or autographed item and help benefit Cubs charities. Cubs Authentics is the premier outlet for all MLB authenticated Cubs memorabilia. The Cubs will donate net proceeds from the sale of Cubs Authentics to Cubs charities. Visit Cubs.com/authentics today.
Loney with 2 outs and a strike called. Jameson Taillon pitching for the Pirates tonight. They're hosting Milwaukee. He took a line shot off the back of his head and stayed in the game. Wow. StatCast had it at 105 miles an hour off the bat of Hernan Perez. That was scary. (2-1) Pittsburgh as they play the bottom of the 6th inning.
Taillon, one of their highly touted prospects, and right-hander, who was a former #2 overall pick in the draft. He's had some tough luck. Tommy John surgery cost him a season. He had sports hernia, cost him last season.
Rizzo to the bag. Mets tie it 1-1. Internet's a great thing. I said Cooper Arrieta is a spitting image of his dad. How about that?
Yeah.
Discover Kia's quality at the Top Quality Sales Event. We're celebrating with great deals on the one-of-a-kind Soul, ranked highest in its segment in initial quality by J.D. Power, the next generation Optima, and Optima Hybrid, the Forte sedan, and hatchback. Visit Kia.com to see how Kia quality performed against the competition. The Kia Top Quality Sales Event. Right now, get 0% APR for up to 66 months plus up to $1,000 bonus cash for qualified buyers.
With a curved ultra-high-definition screen, Samsung's SUHD TVs give you a brighter picture and the most brilliant colors for the best viewing experience. It's Samsung's best TV, and it's here at Apt Electronics. Available in screen sizes from 48 to 88 inches. Come see it today. Guaranteed low prices, unbeatable selection, and free local delivery. Apt. Pleasing people since 1936.
We should call your mom, tell her we're gonna be late.
Then just press 1, she's programmed.
Aw, am I number 2? No, mom's cell. Number 3, mom's work. Number 4, not me. Number 5, not me. Number 6, not me. 7, Brian's crib. Number 8, power jams.
Technology that fits your world. The BMW 3 Series. Visit your Chicagoland BMW centers today.
Is it a force of nature or a sales event? The Summer of Audi sales event is here. Get exceptional offers now during the Summer of Audi sales event.
How do you get to Wrigley Field? The Cubs suggest taking public transportation. Cubs offer a free bike check, now located near the Addison Red Line Station. For drivers, the Cubs provide free remote parking and shuttle service on night and weekend games. For info, visit the A to Z guide on Cubs.com. Tie ball game, 1-1. Taillon is out of that game. 6 innings, gave up 1 run. So left with the lead.
Pirates 9 games behind the Cubs at the start of play today.
Cubs' run was unearned. And it was because of the hustle of Wilson Contreras. for Lowe's home field advantage. And while the Cubs have the best home record in the National League, the advantage here is just simply the hustle by Contreras. That advantage will play anywhere. Ball 4.
Yeah, it's a tie ball game, but the Cubs are killing him in time of possession. Collins gonna have to make a decision on Syndergaard as he approaches 100 pitches. Nothing going on in the Mets bullpen right now. So Dickie Scott in the foreground there. Happy birthday to Dick Scott, the bench coach of the Mets, 54 today.
Ball 1.
You know what Dickie is? He's a good baseball man. The pride of Ellsworth, Maine. And now some action is going to start bubbling up in the Mets bullpen.
Speaking of good baseball men, great to see Dave Keller, longtime member of the Cubs organization, the Latin American field coordinator. He was in town for a few days and wound up touring the system. Jerry Blevins and Hansel Robles start to crank it up as Dan Warthen makes a visit to the mound. Andy Haynes, the Cubs minor league hitting coordinator, is here as well, making the rounds. Two and 0 on Hayward after Contreras walked. So 6 misses to start this inning for Syndergaard. That one felled Rivera. Left forearm or elbow.
Rivera, journeyman, he's been around the game a long time. First came up with the Mariners 2003, 4, somewhere in there. Way more time in the minor leagues than the big leagues.
There goes Contreras, swing and a miss, throw to second, late, he's in. Well, he's playing left tonight, but really he's a catcher. We love catchers who can run.
Yeah, you don't find that many who are capable of stealing a base.
First career steal for Contreras.
Figured it would be an option for the Cubs tonight against Syndergaard. Contreras picks a good time in scoring position now for Hayward.
Swing and a miss. Rivera dropped it. He'll get the out at first with the runner holding at second. 7 Ks for Syndergaard. And it'll bring up Addison Russell. And if the Mets push the issue here, it's possible to get to Arrieta's spot. More on that in a second, but that, I mean, that ball bounded way out in the left field off the head of Jameson Taillon, who stayed in the game. Incredible. Very scary. So it's Russell at the plate, Montero on deck. Arrieta is in the hole. And again, you know, Jake, it's 69 pitches through 6. Do you see any way Joel would pinch hit for him?
I don't think so.
I would tend to agree with you. Jake's ready to hit.
On the tie game, if they're down, he would.
And remember, Arrieta doubled in his last at bat. I have no idea if these two teams will meet up again in this postseason, but if they do, you can kind of envision tonight's game playing out similarly in the playoffs. Right? Two top of the order, top of the rotation starting pitchers, low scoring game.
Yeah, and you anticipate that in the postseason. Most postseason teams have good pitching. The Mets and the Cubs among the best in all of baseball. That's why Joe frequently talks about the ability to move the ball, put the ball in play, cut down on the strikeouts. When you're facing guys with top of the rotation stuff, you got to be willing to sacrifice a little bit and find a way to manufacture a run or two.
Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Cubs now 1 for 9 with runners in scoring position. Montero due, so Terry Collins is going to make a change. He wants Blevins. One tie, 6th inning. Pitching change. We'll be back.
If you have moderate to severe rheumatoid arthritis and you're talking to your doctor about your medication, this is Humira. This is Humira helping to relieve my pain and protect my joints from further damage. This is Humira helping me go further. Humira works for many adults. It targets and helps to block a specific source of inflammation that contributes to RA symptoms. Doctors have been prescribing Humira for over 13 years.
Humira can lower your ability to fight infections, including tuberculosis. Serious, sometimes fatal infections and cancers, including lymphoma, have happened, as have blood, liver, and nervous system problems, serious allergic reactions, and new or worsening heart failure. Before treatment, get tested for TB. Tell your doctor if you've been to areas where certain fungal infections are common, and if you've had TB. Hepatitis B, are prone to infections, or have flu-like symptoms or sores. Don't start Humira if you have an infection.
Ready for a new chapter? Talk to your rheumatologist. This is Humira at work.
$1 window siding and door installation, 102 Pine Street.
Go, guys. It's Feldco to the rescue with $1 installation on all windows, siding, and doors. Plus no money down and no interest until 2018. It's Feldco's biggest sale of the year.
That's $1.
$1 installation on all windows, siding, and doors.
Hurry, $1 installation ends soon. Call now.
For quality windows, siding, and doors, call 866 for Feldco.
Tonight, don't miss Sportsnet Central on CSN. It's Chicago's premier nightly sports rep show, featuring the latest stories, game recaps, highlights, interviews, and more. Watch Sportsnet Central tonight after Cubs postgame live on CSN Chicago.
Time now for the Midas Tire and Auto Service call to the pen, and former Cub farmhand Jerry Blevins is on to face Miguel Montero. Runner at second, 2 outs, tie ball game.
Veteran left-hander, long, lean, Jerry Blevins. Sinker, curve, slider, and change. Not a hard thrower, upper 80s. The velocity on the fastball.
32 years old, 6'6", 190. Product of the University of Dayton, 17th round pick of the Cubs in 04. Major League debut 3 years later with Oakland. Side almost hit him.
Yeah, and if you hit for Montero here with, say, Caesar, Terry Collins is probably just going to put him on and bring Arrieta up.
Blevins and catcher Rob Bowen traded to the A's for Jason Kendall and cash in mid-July 2007.
Back-to-back strikeouts for Syndergaard to end his outing, and that was more of a function of the pitch count than anything. That bone spur he's dealing with, they're going to keep a close watch on him. First time in 5 starts he's gone up over 100 pitches.
Two and one on Montero. Big leg kick and a pitch. Jam shot. Little pop up that'll land untouched in foul territory.
Talk about getting inside on a man. Hit that one with his thumbs.
Gorgeous evening. Big crowd. 2 playoff hopefuls. Two. It's high. Diminished playing time here for Montero. His 50th game this season. He's used to playing upwards of 110, 120 games a year. Trying to come through here with Contreras at second and 2 outs. 3-2 pitch. Hopped up, shallow center, Granderson in, and that's the inning. Bill Peterson, our buddy who will sing the stretch, will join us when we come back in the 7th. 1-1.
Is it a force of nature or a sales event? The Summer of Audi sales event is here. Get exceptional offers now during the Summer of Audi sales event.
Jack Link's Jerky presents Hangry Hacks.
A perfect ending to a storied career. And this for the championship.
No! I can't believe! Oh!
How heavy those clubs must be.
I'd like to carry them for the rest of the day.
Hack your hangry with Jack Links, the protein packed way to feed your wild side.
If you feel like singing a song and you want other people to sing along, just sing what you feel. Don't let anyone say it's wrong. When there's a light, what light? There's a light, what light? There's a light, white light.
Chevrolet is the most awarded car company of the last 2 years.
Wow. Very impressive.
When you find a bonus tag at your Chevy dealer, you get additional savings.
That's awesome.
Anything that's bonus is beautiful.
That's nice.
I'm in love. I don't know what to tell you.
I'll take them all.
It's all happening at the Chevy Summer Sell Down.
She's going to make me sign right now.
Can we sign with you?
Qualified lessees can get this Chevy Malibu for around $199 a month. Plus, find your tag to get an additional $750 lease cash on select Malibu vehicles in stock. Find new roads at your local Chevy dealer.
Top of the 7th, Mets and Cubs in a 1-1 deadlock. And some people probably yell at him, Gil, but it's Bill Peterson, our good friend who now lives on the West Coast, but watches Cubs baseball every day, a Chicago guy. And it's been a while. It's been a few years.
It's been a while since I've been in this park, so it's actually my first chance to see all the unbelievable, beautiful stuff that they've done here. It's really great.
How are we looking?
Although I still keep looking at the center field board.
Of course.
It's the only way I can follow the game.
Yeah, I do too.
There's way too much information on these other boards. It's I don't have a computer, so I'm not used to that kind of knowledge being streamed at me.
Clean shaven, you clean up well.
I'm
used to seeing you with a beard.
Well, it's hot.
Neil Walker takes ball 1. Jake Arrieta's been really good tonight.
It's great to have Jake back, man.
Cubs starters first 4 games going into tonight to start the second half with a sub-2. And Walker with a base hit to start the inning. What's been keeping you busy these days, Bill?
I got kids. I got a couple of kids that I chase around, and we've been traveling back and forth to Chicago, L.A. I've been looking sort of at some projects, but not finding anything I really wanted to do too much. Reading plays. I'm kind of at a place where I'm, learning how to play guitar, stuff like that. I'm in a big pause. And ever since the middle of the last year, it's just about the Cubs. I got the baseball package, and I just sit on my couch.
That's a great life.
Listen to you guys.
Estella in at third. Cabrera, the hitter, not showing bunt, and he taps it foul at the plate. And Montero, I think, got hit by the bat.
I believe he did. Everybody's reaching for the baseball. And well, Walker not really a threat to run.
Foul.
They showed fun earlier. And the good thing, Bill, if you're sitting on your couch, we now have it on good authority that you can sit there and eat all the potato chips you want and be healthy, because that's what Doc Adams told Jason Hamill. He prescribed potato chips.
Yeah,
so.
It's going to make your cramps go away. I like it.
Good for your hydration.
Yeah, a little salt never hurt. I'll tell you though, seriously, everything's 2 hours earlier out there, but it's wonderful to just get up in the morning, turn on you guys, and watch baseball. It'll be fun when the Cubs come out to L.A. We'll go descend on Dodger Stadium. Yeah. Cub blue will be everywhere. We got to go to opening night at Angel Stadium this year, and that was fun. Nice big victory.
The Cubs went 2-0 in Anaheim to start the year. 0-2 on Cabrera. Here it is. It's high, and it's 1-2. Yeah, a lot of Cub fans out in L.A. Joe Montaigne was here recently. Jeff Garland, our buddy. And always a good turnout at Dodger Stadium, and we'll be there in August.
Yeah, it's fun. It's really everywhere. Everywhere you go, the Cubs come out. The fans are there. I suppose Milwaukee would be half Cubs.
Yes, we had a big Cubs crowd up there as Cabrera swings and misses.
Attaboy.
Heard Theo Epstein on the radio today, and he was talking about coming here, and he said, I knew the Mets were a rival, but he said I underestimated the 69 thing that still resonates with a lot of people. There is still a rivalry here, even though these teams are not in the same division.
And there always will be, at least for any of us that were around in '69. I mean, I remember talking my dad into getting box seats for the last game of the season, which was the Mets in town here. But by then they were out of it. But when we got the tickets, it was going to come down to the last 4 games in Chicago, you know, and then that sad September happened.
Big rivalry in the 80s as well. These teams will wear 80s era throwbacks tomorrow.
Oh, cool.
Conforto in the air. It's like Zobrist has a beat on it. And in foul ground, he's got it. 2 outs.
Yeah, that Mets team in the 80s was good.
Yeah, real good.
They were fun to watch, too.
So, you've been coming to Wrigley for a long time. What are your first memories of coming to Wrigley?
I remember my first game. It was Ron Santo's first season, and it was a fight. Jim Brewer. And as it turned out, it took me forever to find out who the guy was that ran out and punched him. It was Billy Martin.
Of course.
Sure. And how did Billy Martin? I don't even know. I can't remember the teams, but I was sitting right behind the third base dugout. I was 7. And I'd never seen a man hit another man before. And this guy just ran out there and broke Jim Brewer's jaw. You know, he had to come out of the game, I think.
He was a Milwaukee Brave in '61. He was a Red in '60. So
it would have been. No, it must have been the Reds. It must have been 1960.
Yeah, it must have been 1960, the Reds, yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean, you know, I have so many memories. I snuck out of school in the 8th grade in '67, came down here for opening day. Don Kessinger hit a foul ball that I caught, and I got busted. I don't know, it was on WGN or something, and I got busted when I got home for ditching school and going to the game.
We thought Ferris Bueller was the first one.
Yeah, no.
0-2 on Rivera. The pitch, blowing outside.
This is great drama, you know? How better, what a beautiful night.
Perfect.
And these two guys just going after each other. I love it.
Walker led off the inning with a single, but then Cabrera struck out. Conforto fouled out. Well over 41,000 in the friendly confines tonight. Base hit left field. Continue the inning. And Alejandro de Aza will come off the bench.
I imagine some Met fans watching this game were thinking, why is Terry Collins not hitting for Rivera here? Well, you just got your answer.
He did a nice job with that swing, too. He just poked it out there.
So it's the left-handed hitting De Aza. Pitch count still in great shape for Arrieta, and Chris Bosio will head out to the mound. Well, we hope we see you on the tube again.
Well, we'll see.
Or film, or whatever you want to do. I mean,
I'm looking at stuff.
You deserve this to choose exactly what you want to do.
It's weird. You know, I'm at a place where if I do something, I want to do something that has some substance to it, you know. Everybody says that, and everybody wants to do that. It's harder to do than you think. And I have an idea for something, but I haven't quite been able to get it where it needs to be. So I either will or I won't, and if I don't, that will just go away. Yeah. And if I do, then I'll work on that for a while. I've been very lucky. Yeah.
Well, you've earned it. And everybody here in Chicago's proud of you. We had Bob Odenkirk in. He said the greatest day of his life. He sang the stretch. He's become a huge star.
Yeah.
We always like the local guys to do well, especially the Cub fans.
Well, you know, we're lucky. I have a whole lot of peers and kids, guys that I grew up with here in the theater in Chicago that have all gone on to have national careers. It's remarkable, really. I mean, we all talk about it. It's like, how could this happen? That we all managed to get jobs.
There's a strike, 1-1.
And the great thing about Chicago actors also is that they just don't forget where they came from, and they don't really truck off to L.A. and New York and become those guys. Right. We stay Chicago guys.
Always want to come back.
Yeah, it's the best place in the world.
1 inside corner. De Aza really tried to sell it. Pitch Tracks liked it. 1-2.
Everybody up on their feet now.
Come on, Jake.
Travis Wood continues to warm up. He's ready to go.
He got it. And
attaboy.
Bill Peterson coming up with our Mazda 7th inning stretch.
Guest conductor for Take Me Out to the Ball Game, actor and Chicago native William Peterson.
All right, you guys, let him hear you in New York. A 1, a 2, a 3. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jack. I don't care if I ever get back, 'cause it's root for the Cubs. If they don't win, it's a shame, for it's 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. Let's get a run!
The 7th inning stretch is presented by Mazda. In every car we make, you'll see why driving matters.
For the last 5 days, 17 hours, and 23 minutes, you've been a passenger.
I'm back in baby's arms. How I miss those.
The Mazda 6 with Skyactiv technology makes it good to be a driver.
Back in baby's arms.
I'm a big fan of my Bank of America mobile banking app. I can manage my accounts, deposit checks, get alerts, pay my bills, and more. I'm a big fan of this team, too. In fact, I tried out to be the mascot. Apparently, I'm overqualified. I do not have an overbite.
You hear that? That's the sound of our summer sale firing up its engines, with fares as low as $69 one way. So get ready to take off, because sale prices as low as these don't happen every day. Book your low fare now at southwest.com. Low fares, nothing to hide. That's transparency.
Friday night, the Cubs head north up I-94 to take on Ryan Braun and the Brewers. Our coverage begins at 6:30 with Cubs pregame live, presented by Fields Auto on CSN+. New pitcher, new batter. Hansel Robles against Javier Baez, hitting for Arrieta. So thumbs up for Jake, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. 2 thumbs up. Outstanding work tonight for Arrieta. And where there was a lot of attention focused on his outing, and he stepped up in a big way. Hansel Robles looks for the 40th time, 3-3. Low ERA. Mid-upper 90s fastball. Slings it up there, works underneath the ball a little bit. Low 3/4 delivery. Of a fly ball type pitcher.
Syndergaard will not get a decision. Arrieta cannot get a loss. He could win this game. It's kind of our center field camera for the bullpen, even though the camera's in left. Over the top look. Tons of strikes from Arrieta. 85 pitches, 63 with strikes. Bounce to third. Baez really hustling, and how did Loney make that play? Wow. With Baez racing past him. 1 out.
And Reyes has always played in the middle of the diamond, now getting a chance to play third base. Little glove tap, and then he has to hurry the throw. It sails on him. And good footwork by Loney, who's always been rock solid defensively at first base. One of those plays where as a third baseman you think you have plenty of time, then you look up and you see how far down along the line the base runner is. You say, uh-oh, I got to rush this thing.
Stella the other way, deep and playable, and caught. Follow in-game live on CSNChicago.com, presented by State Farm. Now let's see if we can catch a pitch here. Oh, the high look right from behind the mound. I like it. Bryant with 2 gone.
Don't want that one.
Well, he hasn't homered yet here in the second half. His last homer was in the All-Star game off Chris Sale. It was a week ago tonight. Base hit. Two guys in the vicinity. Cabrera and Walker, neither guy could get it. Inning alive for Rizzo. I think Anthony would not admit it, but he's got to be happy it's not Syndergaard out there. He struck out all 3 times. Tough matchup tonight.
I don't know if Cabrera would have had a play had he left his feet for that ball, but it seems like that'd be one worth trying for. He's had a little bit of a balky knee this year. Maybe that influenced that play a little bit.
So you read the Billy Martin book. Do you recall the Brewer fight?
I don't. There was a lot of fights in the book. Billy was quite a scrapper, both on the field and off.
I think he was with the Reds at the time. Rizzo's just been raking.
Billy was like rooting at Odor. His philosophy was throw the first punch.
Get in, get out.
At the first sign of trouble. Instead of waiting to find out for sure if there's going to be a fight or not, make sure you land the first one.
What would have happened if Odor and Billy had gone at it?
Rock'em sock'em robots. Odor put together a little bit better than Billy Martin, but there's a whole lot of fight in Billy Martin.
Swing and a miss to end the inning. Cubs strand 1-1-1 as we go to the 8th.
When a moment turns romantic, why pause to take a pill? Or stop to find a bathroom? Cialis for daily use is approved to treat both erectile dysfunction and the urinary symptoms of BPH, like needing to go frequently, day or night. Tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and medicines and ask if your heart is healthy enough for sex. Do not take Cialis if you take nitrates for chest pain or Adempus for pulmonary hypertension, as it may cause an unsafe drop in blood pressure. Do not drink alcohol in excess. Side effects may include headache, upset stomach, delayed backache, or muscle ache. To avoid long-term injury, get medical help right away for an erection lasting more than 4 hours. If you have any sudden decrease or loss in hearing or vision, or any symptoms of an allergic reaction, stop taking Cialis and get medical help right away. Ask your doctor about Cialis and a $200 savings card.
It's a golden opportunity to discover the power of the human hand, the ability of a Lexus Master Craftsman to turn an ordinary experience into an extraordinary one. For a limited time, get some of the best offers of the year on our most refined vehicles at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event. Lease the 2016 ES350 with zero due at signing for $419 a month for 36 months, and we'll make your first month's payment. See your Lexus dealer.
One swing can be the ultimate game changer. And at T-Mobile, we've changed the game by doubling our LTE coverage, so you can stream baseball free without using your data on MLB TV. T-Mobile, that's Major League coverage.
Top of the 8th we go, tied at 1. Pedro Strop coming into the game. Welcome back here to Wrigley. The left field bleachers, this is your Coors Light game report. These fans hoping for some runs. Terrific outing from Jake Arrieta. 7 innings, 1-run ball, 8 Ks. Of course, just following up the awesome night from John Lester, who I had a chance to catch up with earlier today. Ever since the All-Star break, he says these guys have been on point defensively, and that'll be what it comes down to in October for a championship team, defense and pitching.
You know, this team is very, very young, so we're still going to have mental errors, and I think that's where we got to kind of shore up some things that that some of these young guys don't understand. Is throwing to the right bases. Hey, you know, sometimes when you make a diving play, you don't have to try to make this spectacular throw. Just eat it, save the runs, save the extra bases. Yeah, you made a great play, but let's not throw it into the stands and have everybody doing a merry-go-round.
We've seen some great picks from Tommy La Stella tonight at third, guys, and also, of course, Chris Bryant last night. I had the whole crowd chant my name just a few seconds ago. What do you think?
Russell makes the play to get Reyes. Thank you, Kelly.
Well, Jerry Springer out there. Without the violence.
Curtis Granderson as Baez is in at third. Now he's going to move over to the other side in the shift. I feel like Javi wears a batting glove underneath his infielder's mitt normally. He does not have one tonight. I could be wrong. Stroke to Granderson. It's a strike.
Anderson's been swinging a hot bat of late. Sac fly here tonight. 0 for 2 otherwise. Stroke slider will induce some funky swings. Here's Addison Reed.
To Granderson. Swinging bunt. Terrell jumps on it.
Follow Cubs baseball live with the MLB.com at Bat app. Stay up to the moment at any moment with Game Day, live game video highlights, StatCast, news, and more. Download MLB.com at Bat, the #1 app for live baseball on your phone and tablet.
Travis Wood. High for ball one. Strike one. Cespedes, 2 outs, nobody aboard. Swing and a miss. Didn't get the slider.
Cheating. He was looking for a piece of cheese there.
Going 2.
Maybe time for the quick pitch.
Yep. And it worked. Slider, slider, slider to end the inning. Bottom 8. Cubs 1, Mets 1.
Is the world truly ready for a vehicle that can drive itself? An autonomous thinking automobile that protects those inside and outside. Ready or not, the future is here. The all-new E-Class. Self-braking, self-correcting, self-parking. A Mercedes-Benz concept car that's already a reality. Mercedes-Benz. The best or nothing.
The simple truth is, sometimes life isn't just. Someone crosses over the line. The best laid plans fail. Or the sky falls. And lives are changed forever. And people suffer. And when that happens, you might find a system that is not just. That's the reason I began my career. Because even when life isn't just, there can be justice. And everyone deserves justice.
Just bought a 2016 Mini from Bill Jacobs and could not be happier. The service is top-notch.
Honestly, it's the best car buying experience my wife and I ever had.
These are the reviews we get all the time from our customers. As soon as you walk through the door, you'll know this is going to be different. The showroom, the cars, but most importantly, the people. Because at Bill Jacobs Mini in Naperville, it's the cars that bring you in, but the experience that brings you back. Get 0% APR for 72 months on the 2016 Mini Countryman or hardtop 4-door models. Details at BillJacobsMini.com.
Hi, I'm David Kaplan in our Comcast Sportsnet studios with the Sportsnet Central Update presented by Bob's Discount Furniture, home of untouchable values. Tiger Woods is withdrawn from next week's PGA Championship and will not return to the tour until at least October. This will be the 4th straight major Woods has missed as he recovers from another back surgery last year. Todd Hollandsworth will join me after the final out on the postgame show. Now back to Len and JD at the compound.
Okay, Cap, thank you.
How about Pedro Strop? Yeah. Well, you know Strop loves his slider, so as a hitter, you have to be aware of it. Doesn't mean you're going to be able to do anything with it. Wild swing for strike 1. Looks at strike 2. Quick pitch. Strike 3. Slider, slider, slider. And Cespedes is retired.
Robles just robbed Ben Zobrist.
Hansel found the breadcrumbs. A rocket off the bat of Zobrist. Pleasant block there from Ben's point of view. I think more an attempt to get out of the way than actually to catch that ball, but it found his glove.
Strike 2, Contreras. Now 1-1.
Hector Rondon is up in the pen. He'll have the 9th.
The closer for the home team normally does. On the road, usually that guy is saved and the team gets the lead. The 9th and later. Two. Hold on the ground at third. Reyes to his glove side. So 2 outs. Here comes Hayward. Marlins Phillies 1-1, bottom of the 8th. Marlins came back to win last night in extras. Right now they've got the final wild card spot, a game ahead of the Mets. We'll see the Marlins fairly soon here at Wrigley. Back.
The Marlins adopting a bit of a Kansas City Royal approach. Good lineup. Good and improving bullpen with the addition of Fernando Rodney. But just so-so starting pitching. But they're a very intriguing ball club. I think they would be in the market for a starting pitcher.
Who isn't?
Yeah.
The 1-1 to Hayward. Sharply hit grounder, but right at Walker. The inning is over. So we will go to the 9th in a tie ball game, 1-1.
Hey, your clearance. Yes, sir. You know, at the model year-end clearance event, you can get a great deal on this 2016 Passat.
Steve.
Yeah.
Clarence is on a roll.
Yeah.
Wish they'd name an event after me.
Same here. But the model year-end Becky event?
That's no good.
Oh.
Steve-ent.
That's just vandalism.
Whatever you want to call it, don't miss the Volkswagen Model Year-End event. Hurry in and lease a 2016 Passat S for $169 a month after a $1,000 bonus.
Being in love is an amazing thing. Being in love with your best friend is everything. Ever Us. One diamond for your best friend, one for your true love. For the one woman who's both. Ever Us. Available at Zales, Jarrett, and Kay.
I can't believe the $5 lunch comes with a DQ Sundae.
I can't believe it comes with a bacon cheeseburger, fries, drink, plus a DQ Sundae.
It's like the Sundae is free.
I can't believe we stopped for lunch.
Nothing fills you up like the $5 lunch.
Your home, your auto. They just go together. Combine your home and auto insurance with State Farm. Save time and money. Just another way we're here to help life go right. Talk to your State Farm agent today.
Summer is here, and that means only one thing. It's time to get outside and enjoy the weather in a brand new Toyota RAV4. This SUV not only has a spacious cargo area and available bird's eye view camera, but it's also available as a hybrid with standard all-wheel drive. So take the Toyota RAV4 out for a test drive today. This is one vehicle sure to take you on amazing adventures all summer long. Lease a new 2016 RAV4 with zero due at signing and zero first month's payment. Or get 0% APR for 60 months on RAV4. Toyota. Let's go places.
The toast of the game is presented by Binny's Beverage Depot. We're giving it to Jake Arrieta. No decision tonight, but 7 innings, 1 run allowed. A lot of quick outs.
Yeah, and obviously good news for all Cub fans who are really concerned about Jake Arrieta after this rough patch he has gone through. He was back to being Jake here tonight. 7 innings, 5 hits, 1 run. He walked 1, struck out 8. Clean, efficient, very sharp.
Averaged about 12 pitches per inning. Binny's Beverage Depot, the official champagne provider of the Chicago Cubs. Hector Rondon came on late, got the save last night. His 16th, trying to save a tie One strike on James Loney. 2 strikes.
And a good solid line drive hitter, lifetime .285 batting average. Not a lot of slugging for a first baseman.
Reed and Familia. Contreras will charge and play it on a hop. So Loney is on to start the 9th, and that'll bring up Neil Walker.
Neil Walker looking down at Timmy Tuffle for the signs. I know he was a little perplexed, and now looking back into the Cubs, or excuse me, the Mets dugout.
Strike on 96. What's he telling him? Wipe off your forearms?
Saying, you probably don't know the signs, but I'm giving you these anyway in hopes that you get them.
Nothing in 2. Throw to first. Loney got back just in the nick of time.
Design play there, the pickoff, calling for the high fastball. So Montero up out of his crouch as he gets ready to receive the pitch, and in perfect position to make that throw to first base. It's a good pitch on a couple levels. One, it could be a chase pitch to throw that shoulder high fastball on 0-2. Some guys are inclined to chase that one. That's been the issue for Anthony here tonight. We've seen a lot of high heaters, and if you don't get the swing, and even if you do, you still have the option of taking a shot at that base runner at first.
This is how efficient Rondon has been this year. He has already had 5 8-pitch innings. This will be number 9 here in the 9th. Well, there are a lot of teams at 56 and 36, and you'd be worried about abusing the closer. That has not been the case with Hector Rondon this year. This is only his 34th inning. Two and two.
Yeah, so you got to figure he's in pretty good shape for the second half. He throws strike one 72% of the time, which, you know, for a late inning relief pitcher who pitches in a lot of high leverage situations, it's pretty impressive. Basically has so much confidence in his stuff. Here you go, boys.
Walker giving him a good battle. to first. Rizzo will get one at second. Relay. Got him. Double play.
Just a little rollover to first base and this stumble there by Walker because it didn't look like a double play ball. He stumbles about a third of the way down the baseline there, and that was the difference.
Well, they're going to replay it, and it'll be overturned. Foresight Technology replay review. And there should not be much question. Walker will be called safe. Before the ball hit leather.
Talking about there's the call, the overturn. How about Rondon and the first pitch efficiency, that 72% first strike percentage. Second best among all major league relievers, just behind Tyler Lyons of the Cardinals. And Rondon pitches in much more high leverage situations than does Lyons.
He's also averaging under 14 pitches per inning as a result of that aggressive approach. So Walker's at first after a fielder's choice. Cabrera the batter. Padres and Cardinals postponed tonight. Rays and Rockies delayed before they get started. Swing and a miss. Dodgers lead at Washington 7-3 in the bottom of the 8th. Scott Kazmir very good tonight. 7 innings, 1 run allowed, 8 strikeouts. Chase Utley with a home run for LA. Jose Lobaton for the Nationals. I think that was a major league debut. Reynaldo Lopez tonight.
Yes.
And he got knocked around. 6 runs in under 5 innings. Base hit right field. Walker will hold at second.
And Cabrera, first hit of the night, he struck out twice and grounded out to second base. He's off balance much of the night, but a good swing there. And that's making some noise here off Rondon in the top of the 9th.
Are you at all surprised Walker didn't keep going?
I thought he might.
I did too. Conforto, big throw from right field in his first game at that position as he nailed Jake Arrieta. Keep the Mets within 1.
It looked like the kind of ball that Walker should have been able to go first to third on. But,
yeah.
You know, maybe he didn't get a good jump, maybe a little misstep around the bag. And I guess at this stage of the ball game, his thinking is probably, well, if I'm gonna err, it's gonna be on the side of caution.
2 strikes to Conforto. With a fastball, and he got it. 2 down.
Very late to the party. Why bother even showing up? You're going to be that late.
Rivera's made 2 starts against the Cubs this season. He's got 4 hits combined. And that's trouble, and it's down, and the Mets are going to grab the lead. A 3-hit night for the backup catcher, Rene Rivera. Walker in, it's 2-1. He came in at 190 on the year.
Rivera, a bit of a free swinger, and the old cliche, anybody with a bat in their hand is dangerous. Just a little slicing blooper. But it could prove to be a game winner.
Veteran Kelly Johnson will pinch hit for Robles. With 2 scoreless innings can get a win. Cubs will have to get it done against Jeurys Familia.
Well, if they do get it done, it'll be the first time in a while that has happened.
Remember, they had bases loaded, nobody out in New York, and he got out of it. That was the first game of that series, wasn't it?
I believe you are correct. Missed opportunities early could end up haunting the Cubs here tonight.
Charged by Zobrist, and he will make the play, and the inning is over, but the Mets get 1 and they lead 2-1.
This just got interesting. Why pause to take a pill or stop to find a bathroom? Cialis for daily use is approved to treat both erectile dysfunction and the urinary symptoms of BPH, like needing to go frequently, day or night. Tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and medicines and ask if your heart is healthy enough for sex. Do not take Cialis if you take nitrates for chest pain or Adempus for pulmonary hypertension, as it may cause an unsafe drop in blood pressure. Do not drink alcohol in excess. Side effects may include headache, upset stomach, delayed backache, or muscle ache. To avoid long-term injury, get medical help right away for an erection lasting more than 4 hours. If you have any sudden decrease or loss in hearing or vision, or any symptoms of an allergic reaction, stop taking Cialis and get medical help right away. Ask your doctor about Cialis and a $200 savings card.
For over 50 years, Discount Tire has been the place where America saves on tires.
Mr. Lover, now Mr. Lover. She call me Mr. Bombastic, tell me fantastic. Touch me on me back, she says I'm Mr. Romantic. Call me fantastic, touch me on me back, she says
you live life your way.
Smooth.
We can help you retire your way too. Financial guidance while you're mastering life. From Chase, so you can.
Bottom of the 9th. It was game 1 in New York on June 30th. The Cubs put the first 2 on against Familia, trailing by a run. With 1 out, it was a bases loaded situation. So second and third, nobody out, bases loaded, 1 out, and he got out of it to grab at the time his 27th save. He is 32 out of 32. Did not pitch in the All-Star game. He was going to close for the NL if they had a 9th inning lead.
He has converted 48 consecutive save opportunities going back to August of last season. That's a franchise record and the 5th longest such streak in Major League history.
We've got some defensive changes too. Juan Lagares, I see, is in center. Anderson moving to right.
Well, it's a turbo sinker, 96 miles an hour, boring down and in on right-handed hitters. You see a whole lot of that.
It is strike one on Russell, Montero, and Baez.
It's there. You can actually do a little something with that. One running in on the hands is almost impossible to make solid contact with.
Check out our hefty home run leaders. The Mets and Nationals lead the way. The Cubs 4th on the list going into action tonight.
Addison Russell has displayed a knack, especially in this ballpark, to do dramatic things late.
He sure has.
Montero next, and then Baez.
One, two. Six years old, 6'3", 240. Familia has run it full, 3-2.
Yeah, muscled up a little bit on that one. You see Rivera immediately coming out of his crouch and tell him, hey, easy, easy, big fella.
Familia allowed 6 homers in 78 innings of work last year, has not given up a long ball so far this year in over 43 innings. Ball 4, leadoff walk.
Well, great job laying out. First that 2-strike slider just off the outside corner, and then this sinker. A great job on Addison Russell not letting the moment get the best of him. Now, normally, Joe Madden would not bunt in this situation. Familia being an extreme ground ball pitcher might change his thinking a little bit. No indication there. After Baez, it's the top of the order. That is currently the pitcher's spot. In all likelihood, if we get there, it'll be Matt Caesar.
Russell back at first. Took the lead in the top of the 9th. 2-out RBI single by the catcher Rivera. Cubs catcher at the plate. And Montero waits on a 1-0. It's inside. 2 balls, no strikes. Missed again.
And with each miss, the crowd gets a little more energized.
He walked him. 2 on, nobody out. So another opportunity here against Familia. Albert Almora Jr. will pinch run for Montero. Javier Baez has supplied the only game-ending hit here at Wrigley Field for the Cubs. It was the end of the Mother's Day Marathon in extras against the Washington Nationals.
Running fastball moving in on Baez. That plays to his strength. Has a tendency to pull off the slider away.
Two on, no outs, and Baez showing bunt takes ball 1. That's 11 pitches and 2 strikes here for Familia, and this is his ball game. There is nobody up in the Mets bullpen. He has earned it, according to his manager Terry Collins. No safety net. One and one. Bunch to third. Barehanded by Reyes. Safe at first. I thought he was going to let it go.
And again, that may be lack of experience for Reyes, the middle infielder, just now playing third base this year for the first time. So he's got, what, 10, 11 games over there.
Wow. Bases loaded, nobody out.
There's a real good chance that ball kicks foul.
So it's set up for Matt Caesar.
Well, he's been the man off the bench.
With a golden opportunity. To not only tie it, but win it. Walk, walk, bunt single. Russell at third. Almora, the pinch runner at second. Baez at first.
3 hits yesterday for Caesar in a starting assignment.
Mets are going to play their middle guys back for a shot at 2. Swing and a miss. So they'll concede the tie to try to get Familia out of this inning. If the game's still somewhat intact. Big homestand for Matt. 3 hits in a start last night. This has been his bread and butter spot.
Yeah, he's had a lot of success coming off the bench attacking that first pitch. Didn't get that one.
Oh, and 2. Ninth inning drama. Mets grab the lead in the top of the inning. Cubs have 3 on with no outs. Against a guy who has been perfect in save chances. The 0-2.
He worked out of that bases loaded jam back in New York. It was that sinker down and in under the hands off the plate to the right-handed hitters.
Chris Bryant is on deck. Familia with a 1-2. July 30th of last year, the last time Familia blew a save. So we sit here on July 19th of the following season, and a long streak is in major jeopardy.
We try a slider.
Cued to first, on the ground, throw to the plate, forced there. Russell is out, bases loaded, 1 away for Bryant.
You see Dickie Scott and Terry Collins communicating with their infielders. Telling Reyes, yeah, we're playing for 2, but if it's a chopper, come home.
Bryant 2 out of 4. One of the outs was a line out to center. Low, ball 1. So now Almora Jr. is the lead man at third. Baez at second. Caesar at first. All 3 had pretty good wheels. That's playing for 2. 1-1.
Chris anxious there because he saw the ball out away from him where he could get extended a little bit. Familia gets great movement at 97 miles an hour.
To third, Reyes to second for 1, relay, double play, and Familia gets out of it. The Cubs did not hit a ball out of the infield in this inning. 2 walks, the bunt single, the fielder's choice, and they go around the horn to end it. Wow.
Reyes, who perhaps made an ill-advised play on that bunt play, starts the game-ending double play, and Familia dodges another bullet against the Cubs. Bases loaded, nobody out situation. Twice now he has worked out of that, and the Cubs, with this golden opportunity late, had great opportunities early that they couldn't cash in.
Before that pitch, JD, I was going to mention, if you look at the way the inning developed, the Cubs did not hit a ball hard the entire inning. So Familia kind of created his own jam, and the balls that were put in play were not necessarily struck well. So he is one of those guys who can get out of that situation.
Yeah, he's got overwhelming stuff. He's got huge strikeout numbers, and he's also a huge ground ball guy. He just does not give up a lot of hard contact. You mentioned it earlier. He has not allowed a home run all year.
So the Cubs were oh so close, but the Mets take Game 2. It'll set up a rubber match tomorrow, and we're back on CSN Plus Friday night to open a series in Milwaukee from beautiful Miller Park. We have more coming up. Blue Cross Blue Shield post-game live right around the corner. Once again, your final score, the Mets 2 and the Cubs 1. Stay tuned here on CSN.
Well, that was no fun. You take some good out of it. Jake Arrieta was outstanding tonight, but the offense handcuffed by Noah Syndergaard and the Mets bullpen. Cap and Holly with you. Blue Cross Blue Shield Cubs postgame live. The good, Jake was magnificent tonight. Syndergaard was very, very good as well. But the offense didn't do anything.
Right, and we get back to the end of the ball game. I mean, deja vu all over again, right? We think back to the Mets series, Familia getting himself out, making pitches, 98 miles an hour, two-seam fastballs. We see the ball on the ground there. I'd like to back it up to the beginning of the ball game because that's, to me, really where this one was decided. We had multiple opportunities at the beginning of this game where you wanted to get something done right there, and certainly sets the tone for the day. You hang in there, yeah, you're right. Great area to start. Certainly that's one of the victories that comes out of this ball game, but a tough loss.
Tough loss. We'll play the highlights for you. We'll hear from Joe Madden. We'll hear from Jake Arrieta. So there's a lot to do on the postgame show, but this one stings. Cubs gave this one away. They had their chances. They lose 2-1 to the Mets at Wrigley. We'll be right back.
Have a look around.
Thank you.
Got me looking so crazy right now, your love's got me looking so crazy right now. Looking so crazy in love, got me looking so crazy in love.
So you like it?
I do. Now is the moment to get the Honda Accord you love. Named a Car Driver's 10 Best list a record 30 times at the Honda Summer Clearance Event, going on now.
DirecTV is at it again with another so-called deal. With a $60 intro rate that jumps to over $100 after just 3 months, then shoots up to almost $200 after a year. The hits just keep on coming because you're locked into a 2-year contract that can cost up to $3,500. Don't get blindsided by DirecTV. Switch to an X1 Double Play from Comcast and lock in your rate for 2 full years. Call or go online today.
Enjoy cool breezes through a chamber door from Menards. The Century Split View Storm and Screen Door has a view and vent roll-up screen and durable aluminum frame. In white, only $229, or in 6 special order colors, just $239. Protect your blacktop with SealBest. SealBest 400 Sealer and Filler is polymer modified and provides enhanced UV protection. Plus, it goes on with no harsh odor. Only $16.98 now during the Priced Right sale at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
Yeah, like this right here.
The Ford Freedom Sales Event is on, and 0 for 72 is back on 2016 Ford Focus, Fusion, and Escape. Plus, specially tagged vehicles get an extra 1,000 smart bonus. That means freedom from interest and freedom to choose with Ford, America's best-selling brand. Now get 0% financing for 72 months. Plus, specially tagged vehicles get 1,000 smart bonus. Only at the Ford Freedom Sales Event.
Cubs baseball on CSN Chicago is brought to you in part by Southwest Airlines. Transparency, low fares, nothing to hide. Your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Honda dealers, as reliable as the cars themselves. Xfinity X1 will change the way you experience TV. Audi, truth in engineering. Menards, save big money at Menards. And by Toyota. Discover more in a Toyota. Visit buyatoyota.com or your local Toyota dealer today. Let's go places. This is Cubs Postgame Live, presented by Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois.
To third, Reyes to second for one, relay, double play, and Familia gets out of it.
Yep, Familia gets out of it. He's had 6 guys reach base his last 2 appearances against the Cubs and stranded every stinking one of them. 2-8-1, a little bit better than 1-9-0. Robles 4-3 over Rondon, 1-2. The save to Jerry Familia, his 33rd. And welcome in to Cubs Postgame Live, presented by Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois. He's Todd Hollingsworth. I'm David Kaplan. I prefer to look at the glass half full in my life.
Sure.
Jake Arrieta pitching magnificently tonight. Had heavy bite on his slider. He was throwing a lot of first pitch strikes. He was never really behind in too many counts. That, for me, is the takeaway, despite a really bad loss.
He only threw 22 balls in this game. It was great to see the command, see how aggressive he was in the strike zone. Jake Arrieta, outstanding performance, but this absolutely had some playoff flavor to it. Syndergaard, he's their guy. Certainly Arrieta is ours here on the north side, but that's really what it comes down to. It certainly had that moment. You know, when I talk about playoff baseball, and we certainly witnessed it an awful lot last year, what these games are decided by, you think about the margin for error, the opportunities that you get, or the missed opportunities where you don't come through. It is always momentum for the other team, and we saw that early in the ballgame. The Mets got themselves, or believe that they're in this game. Cubs don't get anything done in that first inning. They get the first 2 runners on with base hits. Second inning, same thing. Don't get anybody in. Put you in a position where late you get another opportunity, golden opportunity, and Familia makes his pitches, he gets his outs.
All right, let's take a look at some of the highlights from tonight's game. Not a lot of scoring. Bottom of the third, 2 outs. Wilson Contreras doubled. And then when Syndergaard throws the ball in the dirt, Contreras with a really good read, good hustle, boom, and the ball goes into left field. Don't know what the heck Rene Rivera was thinking there. And the Cubs have a 1-0 lead.
Absolutely fantastic base running by Wilson Contreras. That's anticipating the ball in the dirt. You saw the first step. As soon as that ball hit the dirt, you saw him take off for third base. Listen, the baseball education through the minor leagues, through instructional league, even in spring training, you talk about this all the time. The bases that you can take, the willingness of the players to do it, you have to be ready like Contreras was right there. Love to see a lot more guys do that, but he did it right there, and he turned it into a run.
Looked like the Cubs put a second run on the board in the fourth after 2 outs. Jake Arrieta doubled to the wall and left. Tommy La Stella singles. Michael Conforto playing his first game in right comes up throwing play at the plate. Umpire Eric Cooper calls Jake Arrieta safe. Hold on. Terry Collins is going to challenge, and the call will be overturned. That is correct. Arrieta is out, and it is still only a 1-0 ball game. All right, let's go to the top of the ninth. Game tied at 1 apiece. James Loney leads off with a base hit. Doesn't get great wood, but gets enough, and there's your base hit. Neil Walker is the next hitter. He grounds to first. Rizzo gets the lead runner at second. Throw to first. Walker is called out. However, replay shows he is safe. As Drupal Cabrera then singles to put 2 men on against Hector Rondon. Rondon then is going to strike out Michael Conforto with a really high, hard fastball. And then Rene Rivera, who came into the game hitting 190 and leaves hitting 217 on a 3-for-4 night. And there you go. There's your go-ahead game-winning run.
Well, you look at the pitch right there, 95 miles an hour down the middle of the plate. I know Rivera, not known for the bat, but in this ball game had put together some nice at-bats. Probably want to take notice of what he had done earlier in the ball game. He's basically your star of the day. 3 hits in the game, jumps on that first pitch fastball right there, finds a safety down the right field line.
All right, bottom of the ninth, Addison Russell does a nice job, coaxes the leadoff walk against closer Juris Familia. Miggy Montero up, he walks on 4 pitches. And then Albert Almora will pinch run for Montero. That brings Javi Baez to the plate. He lays down a nice bunt and beats it out. The bases are loaded. Was Reyes right to play this?
Absolutely not. You got to let that ball go foul. I mean, Baez is safe at first base any day of the week. I mean, that's the only chance he's got. That play right there doesn't happen. That's absolutely at its best. He's got to let it go foul and hope it does. Unfortunately, fortunately for us, he made a mistake as it loads the bases.
Pinch hitter extraordinaire Matt Caesar grounds one, a cue ball shot down at first. Loney fires home, gets him. And then Chris Bryant, 5, 4, 3, rack it up. Nice scoop at first base. Ball game over. And if that was a Familia feeling, let's go back to June 30th. First meeting between the two teams this season. It's a Thursday night in New York at Citibank Field. And here you go. The Cubs load the bases with 1 out in the inning and cannot get the job done.
Well, and the thing that's so interesting is it's a very similar set of circumstances that kind of led us to the moment here in this ball game. You know, the patient at bats. You saw Montero do it there. You saw him do it again tonight. And then a little bit over aggressiveness that leads you to what you saw again tonight. That's the one thing that I saw a little bit different. in the Caesar at bat and certainly the Bryant at bat. It's not necessarily the pitch that he swung at, it's the pitch that it got to that count. You know, Familia had shown, certainly Cub hitters, that he was all over the place to the first 3 hitters. Even Baez, who gets the bunt down, his ball was exploding all over the place. And then all of a sudden we kind of got into that, are we feeling the pressure, maybe a little bit of the situation right there, looking to be a little too aggressive, because Familia was absolutely struggling with the strike zone.
And there was June 30th. He wriggles off the hook. So 6 guys on base, and not one of them comes home.
Well, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that Familia is one of the easiest guys in the league. This is not a guy who throws 98 miles an hour 4-seam fastballs. This is 98 mile an hour 2-seamers. This is not an easy guy to hit. But to the difference between tonight's ball game and the last one, where I felt like he made pitches and Cubs hitters maybe got a little bit aggressive. I felt like the aggressiveness, like, you know, in those 2 at-bats there at the end of the ball game, where especially what he did to the 3 hitters prior to, you had to be a little bit more patient in those situations, force him to really make you a pitch out over the plate or even walk a guy in. I knew that the pressure was on, and we were doing this all over again, just like we did a couple of weeks ago in New York. But again, he had walked the first 2 hitters on some easy takes, meaning he's struggling with the strike zone. So I didn't expect him to all of a sudden find it. Maybe you find a cookie out over the plate, but again, a lot of tilt on that 98 miles an hour.
All right, UPS Store taking care of business, player of the game. And we are going to go with Jake Arrieta, who was outstanding tonight. I'm sure everybody's relaxed. Even though they wanted to win, he goes 7 innings, 85 pitches, probably could have stayed in the ball game. 5 hits, 1 earned run. Struck out 8 and walked just 1.
I'm so excited to see Jake pitch this well. And again, and listen, we probably can go back to his last start and find the good. There certainly has been moments. And again, I find what we complain about to be somewhat silly at times. Everybody goes through some rough patches during the course of a season. Arrieta tonight, look, that's what I want everybody at home to see. Look how he's attacking the middle of the plate, and then the ball is moving. That is what reminded me of the April and May Jake Arrieta that was so outstanding when you watched him go 89 pitches and go 8 innings and 99 pitches and go 8 and 9 innings pretty consistently. You saw that again tonight. 85 pitches in 7 innings, 63 strikes, only 22 balls. Lots and lots of tilt. Really, really hung out. I don't want to say out of the middle of the plate, but worked the middle and then allowed his ball, which all of his pitches do, to move off the middle of the plate, not working from the outside corners, then off of the plate, working from the middle to those corners.
There you see right there the only run scored on that ball that Chris Bryant didn't cut off. It got to the wall in right for a triple for Reyes. And then the sac fly by Granderson tied the ball game up. Take a look at this. Strike percentage on his first pitch strikes. You see overall strike percentage, first pitch strikes, and look at the numbers tonight, how much better they were.
Well, I mean, again, you go back to just before the All-Star break, and we did see this, and I guess that's kind of really what I was referencing, because I kind of felt that game might have gone in a different direction, just a bad moment there late in that game. But he was very efficient in that start as well, and you started to see the similarities in why this would play. We talk about getting him a little bit of extra rest in the All-Star break and everything coming out of it. That is vintage Jake Arrieta right there. It's not, to me, racking up 10, 11 strikeouts, blowing hitters away. It's the bad contact that you consistently see from the opposition, because when his ball is moving like it is at 94 to 96 miles an hour with the great breaking ball, guys have a very difficult time squaring him up.
All right, let's go out to Wrigley. Joe Madden, brought to you by Xfinity. Take a listen.
Some fears if there were any? Yeah, he pitched really well. We played well. We pitched well. Played good defense. We just didn't get hit when we needed it. But it was good to see Jake pound the strike zone. That's a great game for him to build off of. Another closely contested game with these guys. We just got to figure out how to score that run late to get on top. But overall, again, just a well-played game. Pitched well. Played really well, but just could not get hit when we needed it.
In New York, you were worried a little bit about strikeouts. You talked about it, but at least Familia.
The ball was moved. Yeah. We just, it's hard to not chase sometimes. His ball sinks so much. So, when people may be watching on TV, whatever, it's different. The ball really falls off the table. He's got a natural sinker, and he throws the ball really hard, gets underneath, and he can throw ground balls. So give him credit. Yeah. Oh, yeah, very athletic play. Perfect throw, and then Rivera made a really good play on the backside. I mean, they close to bobbling or missing that ball. So, yeah, I was fine with it.
How about Hayward?
early in the game, breaking off third. Is that a contact play, or you just?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to tell from there. Yes, if the ball got beyond the pitcher or not. When you're at that angle, it was kind of like, I guess, to his left a little bit, so it's just hard to see. But it's okay, because that second, Addy should have been at third base right there. That was the issue. So we take a shot at it right there. We don't get it, but you have to continue. The runner at second base has to end up on third base.
So from the outset, can you tell us is the area or can you remember?
It was pretty nice. I mean, you saw the pitch numbers, the consistent strike throwing with the fastball, and then you saw the swing and miss on the slider and the changeup. So everything, for all pitchers, everything plays off the fastball and fastball command. He had it today. He looked outstanding.
For a game like this, Joe, is the 20-minute rule tougher for management?
Honestly, not. I mean that sincerely. Again, we played well. We pitched well. We were in every moment of that game. We didn't win. We had a chance late. We didn't get the hit when we wanted to or needed to. But you know, there's nothing. I don't hold anger, you know, in a moment like that. Everybody did what they're supposed to do in a sense. Hitting's very difficult. We're not unable to score that winning run. Just a blue hits them right there. We're all very happy going home, jumping up and down. We didn't get it, so that doesn't mean we didn't play well.
All right, there's Joe Madden. So he talked about the base running play, and we showed it. We're second and third, nobody out early in the game. Ball back to Syndergaard, and Jason Hayward on a contact play is going home. He reads it and goes, okay, I'm hung up here. He's waving to Addison Russell to get to third. Russell's all the way to the cutout. You watch where the cutout is. Here comes Addison Russell. He gets all the way there.
None of that even matters. Even Jason Hayward waving him. This is baseball knowledge. This is Addison Russell needs to know this situation. This has nothing to do with speed. This has nothing to do with instinct. This has everything to do with understanding the situation and what the situation demands right there. If Jason Hayward gets in that rundown, you are standing on third base waiting for them to push Jason Hayward back to the bag, tag two guys out, one guy stays, one guy goes. It's as simple as that. That is just pure baseball knowledge. Addison Russell's got to know that play. Plain and simple.
Okay, so
has nothing to do with getting to the cutout. It doesn't have anything to do with how far he got, how quick he was moving, whether he's got a bum ankle or not. He's got to know under those circumstances, once that ball is hit and Jason breaks, I'm on third base.
Okay, just so that everybody who's been on Twitter going, what is Hayward doing? That was a contact play.
Right.
You heard Joe Madden say it, where he took off for home, then read it and went, okay, I'm a dead man.
And he's in what Jason's doing there, which he didn't really have to do, but he was essentially getting into a rundown on purpose. He's trying to buy Addison time to get to third base. That's why he started to wave him over there, even though he shouldn't have had to. There was plenty of time for that because they came home. Jason wasn't there. Rivera still had to chase him a good 10, 15 feet back towards third base. Addison Russell should have been standing on third base drinking coffee.
Right, there you go. So there's how it should have gone. Time for our, we'll take a quick timeout and then we'll do our pitching recap. We'll come right back. A whole lot more to do here on our post game. So Cubs lose a tough one they should have won. They lose 2-1 to the Mets. We'll be right back on CSN.
Cubs Post Game Live is presented by Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois. Through it all.
Welcome to Honda.
Thank you.
Head over heels, where should I go? Can't stop myself, out of control. Head over heels, no time to think. Looks like the whole world's out of sync.
So you like it?
I do.
Now is the moment to get the Honda CR-V you love, the best-selling SUV in America, at the Honda Summer Clearance Event, going on now.
Cricket's got you covered like a blanket on a pig. Our plans cost little and our network is big. Like a great big gorilla in a pompadour wig. Great is great when big is big. You can text and like and swipe and stream. It's a great big network of your great big dreams. It's a no-duh, obvious call. It's the great big network.
playing on DirecTV Cinema before it's available on Netflix or Redbox.
The greatest gladiator match in the history of the world.
I've known a few women like you.
Oh, I don't think you've ever known a woman like me.
You know the oldest lie in America is that power can be innocent.
Movies start at Channel 125.
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you.
Call Adolescent Growth today and see how our proven treatment programs for eating disorders can begin to bring the sunshine back in the life of your teen and your family.
Please don't take my sunshine away.
Time for our Four Seasons heating, air conditioning, and plumbing. Who's hot and who's not? Who's hot on the Brewers against Cubs this season? Kirk Neuenhuis batting .278 with a bomb, 2 RBIs, and a .381 OBP. Who's not? How about Chris Carter, just 3 for 20 with 12 strikeouts. Brutal. All right, welcome back to Cubs Post-Game Live, presented by Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois. Time for the Honda winning box score. And unfortunately, this one belongs to the New York Mets. Take a look at their numbers. Not a ton of productivity except for Rene Rivera. Came in hitting a .190. We'll go back and get a post-game meal with a 3-hit night. He's up to .217.
Yeah, got his batting average up to .217. Well, he did. Honestly, he put together the best bats in the ballgame. Think of that one little combination right there. Reyes, obviously, with the triple. Granderson getting him in. Again, certainly a significant point in the game where they got this thing tied. But Rivera, by far, had the best at-bats of all the Met hitters.
And made the big play to tag Jake out at the plate.
Absolutely.
Yell for the review
right
and
there
boom.
as well, right?
And in the rundown, yeah, he had a big game. Time for our Elk Grove pitching recap. Hey, take a look. 2 aces. They matched wits tonight. Arrieta, just a little bit better. 7 innings, 5 hits, 1 earned. He struck out 8, walked 1. Syndergaard struck out 8, walked 2. Pitch count a little more for Noah Syndergaard. Why do you think they took Jake out at just 85 pitches? Because let him feel like a really good outing and let's move on, or the heat?
It could be a combination of all things. I mean, again, as well as he was throwing the baseball right there, 85 pitches, you can make the case that he can go out there a little bit longer. But again, what was the story coming into this one? He was already coming in off a little extra rest, and the idea was to kind of get him moving in the right direction. You accomplished all those things. You got to remember where the Cubs are in the standings as well in games like this.
All right. We'll be right back on Cubs Post-Game Live, presented by Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois.
Hey, honey. You remember to lock the Buick, right?
Of course I do. I'd never forget that.
The My Buick app, now available in every Buick.
You closed all the apartment windows, too.
Come on. Really?
Now current lessees, switch to Buick and get this low-mileage lease on this 2016 Encore for around $189 per month. Or pay no interest for 5 years, plus get $750 purchase bonus cash on the 2016 Encore.
We are the Coors Brewing Company, and our mountain is brewing the world's most refreshing beer. A beer proud enough to wear our name in big, red, scripted letters. That's why we lager, filter, and package cold.